Yo, 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 yo. Let's get this show moving. Lachance has people for me to murder, I guess. Yo. Welcome back, Pup Potato, if you're still here. Okay. We were doing... We're doing her son... No. Clavic's vial stuff is what we're doing. And he sent me to kill Umbra, I think? Or get the sword, Umbra? I guess kill Umbra and take the sword is what we're supposed to do. Is Umbra not a good sword? I don't know if I want to give it back. His mask is usually useless. If I remember correctly, what it did in Skyrim, it'd be something with just personality and speechcraft, wouldn't it? That way. Oh. Nope. Okay, stop. Right. It's oh, we're going to Vindasel. Whoop. Dude, I think the old bridge was only made a fucking fast travel point so that you could fast travel there for the dead drop, for the Dark Brotherhood quest line. Alright, let's see what's in here. Let's see what's in here. Well, the sword is right here, I guess. And a rat, okay? And a mud crab. Can I murder the mud crab by activating the trap? Nope. Why are there so many little critters in here? Also, where am I supposed to go? Did I come from here? So she's in there. Assume it's still she holding the sword. What's up with these fucking mud crabs and rats? Also, do the poison not... Oh, I got a bone. God damn it. Does the poison not hurt the rat? Or was I just too fast? Do we have... Radar. There we go. Bonk. Oh. Yoink. I need these. There we go. No. Okay. Oh, man. I have a fucking... My right ear is like, there's a... What's it called? It's itchy. So I tried to, like, just wash it. And now it's wet and itchy. Like... I couldn't be bothered showering today. I showered yesterday, so I was like, I'm not going anywhere. I can shower after stream. Oh, there she is. Is that full ebony? Full ebony, huh? Okay, let's see. We have this dagger here, the Crimson Eviscerator. What does that do again? Absorb strength, damage health, damage magic, and weakness to poison. That does seem really good. Like, would I not use that over the one? It's only 30 points though, and this does 22 points over 2 seconds. Well, we could, if we hit her and then apply the poison. She just yeeted. Is she dead now? I think she would be. Maybe not. There we are. Umbra. So it's a... Oh, that looks cool as fuck. Look at that shit. So it's a long sword. It's one-handed. A soul trap. I always thought that soul trap duration is kind of useless on a weapon, right? Like, you don't want a long duration. That's just a waste of time. You rather want more damage because you're gonna hit it with the sword, right? So unless it's like, oh, I'm gonna hit it with the sword in order to then swap to something else, which, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just make your soul trap weapon your quote-unquote main weapon, or at least good enough that it could be your main weapon? It does do 29 damage though. I don't want to give this up. I have retrieved the Umbra sword.
I'm telling you, don't bring that sword back to Clavicus. It'll ruin him.
It'll ruin him. I don't want to bring it back to Clavicus. Pack Mule Tome. I already know that spell, I think. Alright. I know Beast of Burden and Pack Mule, I think. $150 for 300 seconds? Sure. I think we have 2 Pack Mules now. Was that it?
Look, keep the sword if you want. That's your decision. But don't give it back to Clavicus. He doesn't know what's good for him sometimes.
I can't remember if the dog tries to fuck with him and screw him over, or if it's actually watching out for him. I don't remember. I don't want to give him the sword. The sword is really cool. I'm never going to use it, but it looks cool. I guess we could save scum it. See what we get. I mean, we get the helmet of Clavicus Vile, right? But what does that do? Oh, okay. Good thing we came back here. Can I just jump up and get them? Oh, I can actually. The yoink. Acrobatics is fucking stupid. Doing, doing, doing. Oh, I fucked it. Okay, so I'm thinking... I want to keep it. But I'm also thinking we should go check what he says. So I guess we just save here. I think it already saved, but whatever. We'll toss the save down. And we'll run up there and we'll give him the thing and we'll see what happens. I'm assuming the Umbra sword is just gonna vanish from the game. And then... But maybe I put it down at the shrine and I can take it back or something. I also want to see what the dog says. Wait, do I have the figurine in my pocket? He said something along the lines of the dog was speaking from a figurine in my pocket. Statuette of a dog. It's right there. So I could keep the statuette of the dog, I guess? I don't really want to do this.
You've brought the sword. Now give it to me. As we agreed, Umbra and I have unfinished business.
Do you return the sword? What is it if I say no?
You would dare? We had a bargain, little hero. You would risk my wrath for a pitiful little sword? I will be watching you, mortal, and waiting.
Clavicus Vile was not pleased that I elected not to return to him the Umbra sword.
Oh well, been good knowing you, kid. Back to being his hound for me.
The dog kind of cuts out. Okay, so that's what happens if you say, no, I won't give him back the sword. And I'm assuming that that's going to mean something's going to happen. I wonder if you keep the dog, if it'll say something to you every once in a while. Yo, Concho. You no longer use Windows 7? Oh, shit. Windows 11 then? Or what do you use? I mean, you said yesterday you have a Linux PC. I thought that was what you were watching from. Okay, let's try and see what happens if we give him the sword. "11, it's bloated. You can't reliably play your game on it." Oh, really? That sucks.
You've brought the sword. Now give it to me. As we agreed, Umbra and I have unfinished business.
Yes.
Excellent! A pitiful sword with a pitiful soul in exchange for a mask fit for a god. You've gotten the better of this bargain, mortal. Now, I have business to attend to. Run along. Perhaps I'll be looking for you again.
Clavicus appreciated my effort. He has taken the Umbra sword and rewarded me with the mask of Clavicus Vile. I keep...
Oh well, been good knowing you, kid. Back to being his hound for me. As for you, good luck, I guess. I've met worse.
So I got the mask. Yeah, fortify personality 20. That's it. Okay. 8 gigs is too few on 11. Oh, really? Like, I'm assuming you mean RAM, yeah? Okay, let's see the... Oh, what was the quest line called? It was just called Clavicus Vile, okay. Clavicus Vile quest. Let's see if there's something happening after it. If you want to keep Umbra as a zero-weight quest item, simply never return to Clavicus Vile's shrine. If you wish to officially end the quest, you must return. There are 3 options. You don't have the sword. If you choose not to fight and return the shrine without a sword, the quest is complete. You don't get any reward, but you also aren't penalized. If you have the sword, he will say blah blah blah. Turn over the sword. Okay. Okay, so if I keep the sword, the followers don't like me. I don't have a Daedric artifact to use for something. Umbra ceases to be a quest item. Okay. Okay. There's some sort of... They said something about achievement stuff. But I don't know if that is the case. Something with collecting a bunch of... Oh, is it 15 artifact or something? I don't see it here though. Ah. I mean, Umbra just look cool. Well, I guess we'll take the Clavicus Vial helmet. I think we should try and go to... We should try and go to the Dark Fissure. And see if we can... See if we can get the... What's it called? The Black Soul Gems. That does seem like a decent idea, right? I'm just seeing. There is also... Oh, we did Periite already. Why do we have these? How did we hear about this? Is there a quest? I feel like I heard about a bunch of the Elven Ruin from... Why do we know about these forts? Is there a point to clearing the forts? Was this one the one with the thing as well? Like the Black Soul Gem? Why do I know about these? Why do I know about these? Malada and Sundercliff Watch. This there's a quest for. Shade Leaf. I've gotten the shrines. Those I know about. Like why I got. Omephala. We did Vermina, right? Did we? Did we? Okay, what is our current quest? Picked up my next content from the dead drop. I've been ordered to kill an Argonian hunter named Chalet, who was holed up in the flooded mine. And the flooded mine is where? There, okay. I'm kind of curious as to why I know these. These are pretty close to Shadenhall, so I guess I could have heard about rumors here. But these are fucking far away from everything. Like, why would I have known about these? I want to go here. Let's go drop off our things. And I think we're going to go to Melida and see what's there. Now I'm curious. Why have I been told about those two places? Ah, fucking bots. Go away. I will not pay you anything. Dude, they've been trying for years now. Can they get it through their fucking thick skulls, whoever that I won't? Can they just blacklist my channel, please? I will not be buying any of your bots. Stop wasting your time with it. Or my time, rather. I think we're gonna put the Umbra stuff in the treasure place. I should have gone sell these shit. I guess we'll do a vendor run eventually. So there's something saying that you could go kill Umbra early if you're capable, and that would let you get all her shit really early and be completely overpowered. There we go. I should use more poisons. Okay, let's go see what Melida is all about. Can you fast travel there even if you haven't discovered it? Okay, good. Oh, so it's just all the towns that are pre-discovered for you? I don't like that. Oh, hello. You leave Shadowmere alone. Give me a grand soul. Why does it take 8 hits to kill that shit? Okay. Wait, no. Where am I going? That way. This way. We gotta go see what's up with this Melida thing. I haven't really cleared very many of these elven ruins. That's just gonna be conjured stuff. What do we have here? Arrow Shaft Cavern. Arrow Shaft Cavern. Oh, I thought it was right there. Never mind. Am I going the right way? I am now. Oh, we should fill up our little thing. All the ingredients. I jumped into a fucking alchemy heaven. We do need to level up alchemy to 100, actually. I wonder if I can make like a baller poison out of that. But I think most of the good effects are not first. Okay. That's enough ingredients for now. That way. Is this one? Melida. Okay. That way. Oh shit. This is cool. Let's see what's inside. What do we find? Marauders? Zombies? Mountain lion? Why? Why would there be a mountain lion in here? I do not feel like this would be a place where animals would go. Also, how would they even open the door? I mean, rats make sense. Well, maybe not that size of rat, but... Will-o-wisps? And a bear? What is happening? The will-o-wisps, sure. I can accept. Like, they are magical creatures. That's whatever. But why are there bears in here? There's nothing for you to eat in here. Well, I guess rats. I don't think you'd fight that size rat if you had the option. I guess a bear might not care. Nah, but it would still pick something easier, wouldn't it? It might not care. Okay. Okay, so that leads down into the poison. And we have here a Spriggan. The block has an irregular gap in it, which looks like it could be a keyhole of some kind. Okay, cool. That door looks fucking awesome, by the way. I'm glad we went here. There's something special here. Right. So I probably have to go down there. But there was something. I wonder what happens if I put on reflect and let those things hit me. Can they take damage? Probably not, right? I'm lost. This is where I came from. Right, this way. Walk this way. Hello. One Spriggan down. Lightning run boots. What does that mean? Fortify speed. Okay. It could have been resist lightning as well. Alright, so that's it up here. Cool. I guess we go down into the poison. Okay, so this is where we come down. I wonder if it's in this one. No. Are we stuck here? What am I missing here? Can I not make it any further? Where does this... Question is, can I make this? Anything I can stand on? There's a chest up there, as well as a door. But that might be the place you go down. I guess if you get enough acrobatics stacked up, you could jump higher. I don't think I'm not carrying the Boots of Spring Heel Jack anymore. Do I have any fortify acrobatics stuff? I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so. Nah, we do not. I wonder if I spam, if there's a way I hit the door from here and just kind of bug it. Oh shit. So we need to jump. Okay, how the fuck would we do it then? Nah, there's no way. Right, so that key thing, I wonder if I need to get that from someplace else. I mean, there must be some quest line that makes us delve into these Hailed ruins. There's no way there isn't. And I'm guessing one of them leads in here. There's nothing here, right? I'm not crazy. It is a little shoddy on the map, though. If there's anything, it would be in this thing, right? Like, that's the one out of the ordinary. Nah, I think... I think this might be a comeback angle. Yeah, I think this might be a comeback angle. There must be some quest line that leads us through there. Let's check the fort, though. Maybe that's the same shit. But wouldn't I already be on the quest, though? If I've already been told where it is? Should I Google it? We'll Google it. I don't want to... Maybe there's something obvious that I didn't see. Oh, so it is a quest. Cool, cool, cool. It wants us to talk to Umbacano. Wait, I've been meaning to find Umbacano for a while. That name is familiar. He's like a rich man. I've been meaning to break into his place, right? That name at least, oh shit, rings a bell. Is he a count? I don't think I've met the Count of Leowin. Sundercliff Watch. Okay. That door looks new. Okay, let's give it a look. I must have a question here, right? Another thing. Maroon's Razor. Avengers Sundercliff Watch, a place that folklore links to Maroon's Dagon. Have I read about this in like the books then? Or like how do I know this place? Are you guys hostile? Drothmeri Recruit. Hello? Yeah, you are. Okay. Well, I think it's time for the Crimson Eviscerator and some damage health. There you go. That didn't do much damage. Are you not poisoned? There we go. Jadric boots. Drothmeri tunic and a green hood. Arrow of Illumination. I want to see what arrows they are. So this is a dwarven. That looks like just a steel one. What does jinxing do? Damage magic. Okay, arrow of silence. I know what that does. Okay, and this is an elven one. I don't need to look at that. We get Daedric. He had a lot of arrows, huh? A lot of arrows. Holy shit. Oh, there's another guy up there? There we go, finally, I guess. Arrow freezing. So we're starting to get the special arrows now. Or maybe it's just these. I don't know what the like where how to make them or how to get them more frequently. It's just a voice beyond the door calls out. Who gathers storm clouds over Nern? Say nothing. Small diary. A driver found contains a passage to explore further and seems to indicate that some kind of army is massing here, led by somebody named Drothan. If I can find the journal in his cabin, maybe we can learn more. Timer. What? Steward's second seat. New recruits grade 1 salary paid, 10 infantry, 4 archers. Cavalry detachment granted shelter. Okay. Grade 3s. 6 mage train. Jesus, so they're amassing an army here? I didn't want the fucking ink pot, bro. Inkwell sword. Oh. No, not the scales. Okay, so I wonder if I can actually talk to this guy. No? Dude, is he not supposed to be poisoned? I can't tell if this is bleeding or actually poison. Steward's note. What does that say? Steward... Oh, wait. S. Steward's note. Vasquez. Your job is to see that our arrivals and departures are well documented and that their wages are paid. And keep an eye on my dear cousin. It's not to gossip with every new recruit about... It is not to gossip with every new recruit about our far-reaching plans. We've already captured one assassin prowling the caves. The last thing we need is some spy of Helthus hearing all of our goals from you. Commander Adrethi will debrief the troops as necessary at his own discretion. On Turtus, I'm taking a detachment through the doorway with me. I don't know how long I'll be gone, but in the unlikely case that there is cause to disrupt my excursion, read the most recent entry in my journal. You'll find it in my cabin on the desk. Don't go in there for any other reason. Discretion above all. We don't want our imperial enemies to know what our plans are. Death to the Empire. Archmage Frathen Drothan. Ooh, the plot thickens. This is a cool quest so far. So they're amassing an army here of like weaklings. Okay. Daedric's short sword? Oh, that didn't work. Arrow of Flames, huh? We're gonna be encumbered so hard, so soon. These guys have some good... I don't know why they're wearing that shitty green tunic, but the rest of their armor and weaponry is pretty good. Okay. Foodstuffs. I didn't want the ale. Well, hello there. Hit him. Poison.
Must have been the wind.
Oh, of winter? Daedric Greaves? Yeah, there it is. This is pretty cool. Oh, now they're soldiers. Not just recruits.
Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just my eyes playing.
Arrow of Cold. Dwarven Glass. Oh, Daedric Storm. Let's go. Voltage. And then regular... Holy shit. Wait, relax on the arrows, bro. Like, What, you think you're gonna take down an entire army by yourself? I don't know, man. The poison is starting to seem a little underwhelming. It doesn't seem to be doing damage over time. It seems to just be doing instant damage, and then that's it. Good thing we're soon done with it. The STD pod does way, or potion does way more. So hit him once. He's a veteran, okay? Poison your blade. Hit him again. Poison your blade. Hit him again. Why would you have a two-hander as well as a fucking shield? Okay. Inventory problems. Right. I think it's time for the Grey Cowl. Now we put on the Grey Cowl. That means different glovers. There we are. And we should be good to go now. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Is it gonna ask me to go deeper? Sundercliff Village? That sounds like outside. Is there a village underground? I want to see. If it's outside, we can fast travel from there. If it's still... Oh, it's still under. Okay. Let's get out then. I want to get rid of... I want to go sell stuff. I'm massively encumbered, and there seems to be a lot more, and they have good loot, so... And very sellable loot as well, so... We just need to be careful with the Grey Fox helmet. If I have 100% chameleon, which I do, are they still gonna notice me when I fast travel? That's the question. Now, I don't think I want to find out. So I think we'll just do this. And that's good enough, right? Yeah, that's good enough. And then let's get here to the market district. Oh, spell. There we go. I got a bunch of special arrows now. Oh, bro, why do you sleep? I can't be bothered. I'm not waiting for it. We'll just go to Frostcrag Spire. We'll do a... What's it called? We'll do a vendor run eventually. Maybe. I don't know. I have all... I want to get 1,000,000 gold because... Right? Like, just because I can. But... At the same time... I guess we could just go back now. I could have just waited. I should have just waited there. I'm stupid. Whatever. We're not doing the Thieves Guild thing anymore, so waiting in the city...
Be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks. Paradise awaits me.
So... Oh, that looked good. Do these, do more and more citizens just fall to the influence of Lord Dagon? Or is it just the first time I came across him after uncovering the things?
What can I interest you in?
Look at all these special arrows. Bow of Winter. Now, what bow is it? It's a Daedric bow. So he can't afford it. Cool, cool, cool. Claymore of Lightning. Oh, that's from the veteran, probably. Not bad, huh? That he can afford. Daedric bows, I have two. What are they? What is the value of a Daedric bow? What is the value of a Daedric bow? 3-2?
Well met. What can I interest you in?
I think I'll keep one.
You've made a good
Daedric dagger, Daedric short sword.
You drive a hard bargain.
All of these are keepers. Yes, yes. Dwarven arrows, we can sell them.
That seems
Ebony arrows I'm keeping. Glass arrows I'm keeping. Sell the glass bows, sell the glass daggers, sell the short sword. You can have all the iron arrows for sure. These are mine. You can have the silver arrows and you can have the steel arrows. 111 glass arrows, bro. Holy shit. If only it would be that easy with Daedric as well. There we go. There we
That seems a
go.
fair price.
I think the
That's
shield
more
is
than I
rather
usually
rare,
pay.
so we'll keep the shield. Well, not rather rare. I don't think I have that many of them stored. That's what I'm trying to say. I should have repaired all of this first, actually. You can have 3 of them at once.
That's a good deal.
See, anything else? Orcish boots. I think that's it. We are so close
Tell your friend.
to 1 million.
Good day.
We're so close. Like fucking, what, 50k off? Okay, let's go dump the stuff that we weren't gonna sell and all the special arrows. Do I want to dupe some of the arrows? I kind of do. But at the same time, I don't think I can actually dupe them through the whole, like, maybe I could reverse pickpocket one in there. Or maybe you can only do that with apples. I need to see if I can reverse pickpocket an arrow into somebody's inventory. But I feel like I've tried that and it didn't work. If I can reverse pickpocket an arrow into somebody's inventory, then I'd have no qualms using the duplication thing, because then I can just dupe it into one of the guys that are firing arrows and just stand there and get the stuff. But if I can't do that, then I have issues with it. Oh, I should have sold the pack meal tome. We keep the diary. Oh, we don't need the Velkin stone either. There we go. We only have 14 left of these. Didn't we make 30? Oh my lord, fans. You have done bad things. You have done bad things, fans. Oh, the Crimson Eviscerator needs some fucking refueling, huh? Holy shit. Good time to do that while there's ads. I didn't fill up the Azura Star, so how come? I'm just gonna get rid of all the... all the shitty soul gems. The fact that it doesn't stay there or something, or I can just chain fire or whatever, is so annoying. Okay, Crimson Eviscerator should be fine here. Let's get rid of... There was something... All of this, yeah. This wasn't what I came to get rid of, but... Oh, it was actually. Because it was the pearl that I remembered. So it was actually exactly that I wanted to go get rid of. Right, I have scrolls for days, huh? 19 ice blasts, bro. I wonder, if I just dumped all my scrolls, how much fucking inventory would I free up? Should we find out? I'm carrying skooma around. Also with the potions, I cannot be fucking bothered figuring out which ones I need and which ones I don't. Like... It's so... lazy. I'm carrying around so many for no fucking reason. Oh, feather, I need that one. Oh, we could be needing that. Yeah, all of this shit is just... Ugh. Okay. Should we drop all the fucking scrolls in here just because? Let's see. Absorb. Blazing Spear, Blizzard, Bound Helmet. There's so many scrolls. Oh, note. We're not doing that. Wait, plan for very big heist. No. God damn it. I guess I should see if there's something down here. to the right, we'll get rid of it. There we go. But that didn't do shit though. Oh well. Here we go. We're still carrying around 500 weight worth of bullshit. Okay, right, so the dual gauntlets are on. This needs to be on. And I think this needs to be on, right? 115? 115. There we go. All right, let's go back. I wonder if Maroon's Razor is actually a good dagger or not. Could that be the call to our prayers? I've been wanting to find a good dagger, and unique daggers seems to be better than just enchanted daggers. Like right now I'm using the Crimson Eviscerator for the first time, and it doesn't seem all that great. The shock damage one seems... Well, maybe it's just because it's kind of tedious to reply the poisons all the time. It could be that when I start using the Friday Nightclub STD, that it'll be very good to have the Crimson Eviscerator. Also, it doesn't really run out of charge. That is super nice.
Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Oh, it's not sneaking. I was like, why is she not dying? Because I wasn't sneaking. Daedric War Axe? Jesus.
Must have been the wind.
Where does this lead? Sundercliff Commune? Okay. Why is there a house here with no door? Oh, there's the door. Door to jail. Okay. That is grim, bro. There's somebody in there. Morak Tong Assassin.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Hello.
By all accounts, he preaches that you should go to Anvil and hear him. Goodbye.
Is he wearing anything special?
Take it. He was here a second ago.
Want to see what's on the writ here. Firewalking, Morak Tong boots. Ooh. This shit seems pretty good, bro. Soiled writ. Commander Telani Adrethi, the aforementioned personage has been marked for honorable execution in accordance to the lawful tradition and practice of the Morak Guild. The bearer of this non-disputable document has official sanction license to kill the aforementioned personage. Okay, well, I have sanction now. And some armor. Okay, so that leads to a place. Do I have to kill all of them? I mean, they are hostile. Is she gonna fall down? Okay. The recruit barracks. This is like a whole fucking village underground, huh? Let's see what's in here then, I guess. Commune. I mean, this seems like it would just be... This seems like it would be another cave, but looking at what was before, it could also just be like a house. Nah, it seems like it's a whole new cave, huh? Oh my lord, what the fuck am I witnessing here?
Must have been the wind.
Arrow of Blizzards, Dispel, Magicka, Fatigue, and Winter. So this is a Daedric. The Arrow of Winter is a Daedric, I guess. Bro, what? The fuck is this place?
Oh, damn rats! Always.
What was he shooting at? Why are you just firing arrows over there?
Oh, nothing to worry about, I guess.
I think you'll die from that.
He's playing tricks on me.
To here. Arrow of Dispel, Arrow of Flames, Sparks, Inferno, Withering. Why do they have so many arrows? I wonder if I can pick up his arrows from over here. I can. Oh my lord. So I could have just let him fire. See, this is why I'm okay with duping arrows, because you can just do that shit. Laborer, hello? Oh, you're hostile as well, bro?
Don't hurt me.
I mean, you're the one who wanted the combat.
Whoa! Whoa! Ah! Whoa!
He has a rake. Bro, what is this place? Commander's quarters, that's where I need to go. Oh, a chest. Dude, I'm so happy I stumbled upon this place. This is so unique. Isn't human like archers? So maybe there's a bunch of arrows in here. Hello. Oh shit, my thing is didn't I have one of those stones? Bala stone. And then hit him with an STD.
Whatever it was, it's gone now.
Yeah, you should be dying from that.
Whoa!
There we go. There is a bunch of arrows in here, but they're shit. This is a barracks? There's one bed. Like, hello. A king size bed, I guess. I mean, all the recruits sleep together, I guess. Silver short sword. We have some gold here. Okay. So that's where we need to go. The commander place. I think I'm gonna swap to the nah, I wanna probably get out of here after this one because holy shit, I'm picking up so much loot. There's a Valor Stone there. Scroll of Transmutation. What does that do? Transmute mineral? Oh shit. I haven't learned that spell. Proceed. Trees and other cities damage. The lost your golden mage. Okay. I will not be the first scholar to point a combination benign. Okay. I don't know. That seems interesting. Varieties of data. Drothra. Wait. His journal. Oh shit. I've read his journal. He's gone into Vasa Balim in search of something called the Neferivigam, which he believes protects Maroon's razor. He has left enchanted Bizwas in the care of his commander. Okay, traitors all. Healthis and all the lapdogs in the great houses care nothing for the heresy of allowing the Empire to command the lives of our noble Dunmer people. Even my fickle Tilvani kinsmen apathetically consent to this outrage. Once I have raised my army and toppled the atrocious empire of men, then they all shall pay for their complacency. I could hardly bear the journey here to deal with that filthy bookseller, but it was worth it. The treaties of Aelitic cities I bartered for provides the last bit of evidence I needed. I'm now convinced that I can find the Nefervigium beneath Thundercliff Watch, just inside Cyrodiil's border. The Drothmeri army grows in might. Our forward detachment is ready to escort me within Cyrodiil's borders, where they shall bolster themselves for the assault whilst I claim my prize on the mountain. It's getting harder to find mercenaries. I may have to consider employing some of the beast folk. Must remember to discuss this with Adrethi before we depart for Thundercliff. The Nefervigam must be near. I can feel power emanating from this place. Now I've only to find it and overcome the task to earn Maroon's razor. Wielding this fearsome relic, I'll lead the Drothmeri army to victory against the Imperial tyrants. We finally uncovered the entrance to Vasa Balim. I'm going to take a detachment of men inside with me to find blah blah. We already discovered an assassin prowling the camp. I fear that Healthis may have sent him. To be safe, I'm going to seal myself in the city until we can recover the razor. I've left 2 bezoars cut from the belly of an albino gar in the care of Commander Adrethi and the Forge Master. If there is some emergency, they have only to place these on the pedestals outside the door to dispel my barrier and open the way. Okay. There's a false wall, huh? That is cool. I can just open an iron vein, huh? Interesting. Recently used pickaxe. This place is cool. I'm real fucking happy I went here. Okay. Astral Apex. Yo, welcome. We got... Dude, that's kind of hard to say. Aspect. Because you'd say aspect, right? I think I'll just say astral. Dude, this place is fucking cool. A fucking city underground? I thought this was where the journal would be. The commander's quarters. Why is it in the... Oh. If I'd read the door, I would know. Okay, I thought they would be in the... But I need to get the commander, right? The commander had one of the things that I needed. Drink chest. Closet door. Are you the commander? Oh, you are. Over here. Psychic motion. That has to be telekinesis, yeah. What do we have here? I am encumbered, okay. The city. I found one of the bizwas, okay. Jewelry box? 9 gold in the jewelry box, okay, bro.
Must have been the wind.
Oh, he resisted the fire damage effect. He's still burdened. There we go. Boots of the Thrall. Feather on self. Okay. Dirty gauntlets. Flame ring. Okay. Flame resistance on a Dunmer seems relatively useless, but sure. We have to swap around our gear now. Here we go. And then these. Okay, so there's a closet door here. Okay. He wants to be able to summon his flame atronach girlfriend. Why would you put a plate of gems in this big of a closet, bro? I mean, I have seen the flame atronach booty, and it is really something. What's here? Ooh, okay, that leads back out to Thundercliff Village. Oh, hello. You get an STD. There we go. Okay, so Veterans Lodge. And this is where he... Oh, whoa. This is cool.
What is it? What's going on with you? I ran across a couple of mud crabs not
I found the door.
long ago.
I avoid those things whenever I can.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Horrible creatures.
Bye.
You too.
Has made an alliance with House Dregs. Together they pick apart the carcass of ruin.
Oh no, I'm encumbered again, bro. Okay. We're getting to that point now where I should probably quit while I'm ahead and go out and sell the things. We haven't gone into the Veterans Lodge. Also, I need to not be wearing the... I need to not be wearing the fucking... What's it called? Grey Cowl when I fast travel. Please remember that so you don't get the entire city watch turning on you. There's more... Exactly. Why have a jewelry box? Oh, what about this? This might be controversial. How about you took the jewelry box and hid it in the closet instead of the fucking plate? Oh, I almost forgot. Okay. Helmet, off with the ring, on with this one. Are we good enough? No, we're not, right? We're still... No, we are. Let's go. Cool. I think I misread the numbers. Oh. There we go. Last time you were here, you were missing your shirt, bro. It's kind of weird. Like a couple of times when I just go into town, there's just a fucking Mythic Dawn assassin. I guess it's the...
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
It's where I've progressed the quest to.
That seems a fair price. You drive a hard... That seems a fair price. You got a great deal.
I'll sell him that, even though it hurts a little bit in the soul. Dagger of the Inferno. We'll keep that, I guess. It's too valuable.
That's a fair deal.
I wonder if there are merchants with more than 3,000 gold. Or if I'm just being like, I don't want to sell them for cheap, but I can't actually get more than 3,000 for it. Because I haven't found any. Dude, they had so many fucking arrows on them. It's kind of insane. Okay, we'll keep all that. I should have repaired this. Tireless Greaves. 45 fatigue? Jesus.
You've made a good bit of
Feather on self. Now it's worse than other feather things, so I guess, but it's still probably worth more than 3k gold. Morag Tong. I'm keeping the Morag Tong stuff. That's kind of cool. Daedric Gauntlets. Aren't gauntlets kind of hard to come by for Daedric? Or have I just gotten unlucky, maybe? I don't feel like I have that many. What if I speed 10? I think I can enchant that myself. Definitely keeping the Morag Tong stuff.
I appreciate your business.
Yeah. Okay. Back to Frostcrack Spire to store all the things. I think the armor scaling in this game on enemies gets a tad out of hand. In Skyrim, for instance, enemies wouldn't be running around in full fucking Daedric even though they were scaled up. And it kind of gets a little bit silly that every single bandit is running around in full glass armor or whatever, right? Like, it makes sense in Skyrim that they're still just wearing steel armor. Oh, Oh, I should have sold these. And I mean, from a... It makes sense, right? Better armor is more challenge, right? But I think they already scale so aggressively that there's not really any point in having them scale, what's it called, that way as well. It just seems a little silly. So, Scrolls of Transmutation. Is Transmutation actually a spell I can learn, or... Okay, let's get our actual gear back on. Let me see. Yes. Oh, I did pick up a apprentice retort that we should throw in. Okay. Why am I wearing... Oh, the Shrouded Hood is for RP reasons. Right, it's useless, but it's RP. Right. I got there. Bro! I should really drop some of all that shit. Also, I don't need this. I just have it for fun. It's like so stupid. Is that Blade of Woe gonna ever do anything? Or is it just my badge of whatever? Okay, so we have the Veterans Lodge in the commune area, and most of the village area that we haven't done anything. Now, the other one is probably in the village area. Right, okay. They have a lot of these special arrows, huh? Where does this lead to? Oh, the forts. That's where the other one is. The other one of those. Okay. We will check all the houses here, though. Okay. Okay, so I think we went into this place, right? It's like a barracks or something, yeah? Oh, the jail. Right, that's where the Morakton was. I don't think we went in here. Canteen. Okay. I saw the lockpick. I'm at a point now where it doesn't matter, but I do wonder if the skeletal key is in the game. If the leader of the Thieves Guild doesn't have it, it would make sense if it comes into the possession of the Thieves Guild in one of the games, right? And it's in there in Skyrim. So it would make sense if I find it here. In in Oblivion. And then pass it along as the leader of the Thieves Guild. Why is there bloodstains in the canteen? Well, I mean, now it makes sense, but I didn't kill him over there. Any hidden doors or stuff? They have a lot of them in this place. I don't think so. Oh. Dude, the back of my shoulder, where it's almost impossible to reach if you're not flexible, is itchy. Oh, ow. Oh, when you try to reach things, it hurts when you're old. God damn it. Ah. Unpleasant. Unpleasant. Is there no door into this? Is it just boarded up? No, there was a door there. Oh, there's a guy here. Oh, and a cave. Hello.
Must have been the... I'd better cut down on the ale. Starting to see things, I am.
Are you not feeling the damage? It's a pretty good poison I've made, huh? Oh, they have a whole trading area, huh? Keen edge poison. Oh, potion. Damn. I wonder, do I get anything out of watching them? What is he? Veteran? And he's training to recruit. Is that a spell? No, right? Manual of Arms.
Damn rats. Always skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy.
I am assassin. Was here? Commune, okay. Helmet, gauntlet, yoink yoink. Arrow. Lots of arrows. This place is fucking loot heaven at this point, man. It's nuts. It gets a little silly, I'm not gonna lie. Soldiers' lodgings. I don't need to use these poisons, but it's a little bit of RP. Dagger of Storms. Oink oink. Let's put these on, put that on. Are we good then? Yeah. Oops. Biography of Baron Zaya. Okay. There's a hard lock on this jewelry box. Surely there's more than 3 gold. 10. Okay. Bro. Well, there was more than 3, I guess, but Jesus. Anything on the wall? No. Any secret stuff down here? No. Oh, there's gold here. How did I miss that? Have I been down here? I don't know if I have. Oh, I haven't. Okay. It's because it looks like the other ones. Did I enter here? Yes, I did. Okay, last... I think I've been into the recruit barracks, haven't I? Maybe not. Definitely not. Okay. Oh, maybe there's no food in here. Nah, but I would have checked that clause. Yeah, I haven't been in here. Have not. Okay, that's... Oh, there's another floor. Okay. Oh, you can go... Okay. Right, so... all that's left to do... in this place... is go here to the forge. Which is where the last of the things are. Now we can carry a decent amount more. So I am not compromised for Chameleon yet. And I still have the option of casting the spell every once in a while. So I shouldn't be too worried. Khajiit labor? Oh. Well. Nothing in here is friendly, I guess. Let's see if this loops back around.
Must have been the wind.
Lots of arrows. Holy shit. And this is where I came from? Yes? Yes. Cool, cool, cool. I see it on the map. I guess. Well, I mean, the whole reason I'm using this particular dagger and not the other one is so I can poison them at greater effect. Die! Die! Arrow of burning. I do need to do an inventory over all the special arrows I have at this point. Oh, okay. Now's the time where we're starting to compromise Chameleon. Now we have to use the spell. Thundercliff Mines. Oh, really? I guess... Nah, we'll go in there. It's fine. I can still deal with it. I still have the massive sneak spell as well, so I could put on all my carry capacity gear as well. I just don't want to get to a point where I have to wear the Grey Cowl in order to be able to carry things. That's the only thing I need to be careful with.
Thanks for asking. Have you seen a land dreg? We call them billies. Don't know why. Steer clear of them, though.
Yeah, there's too many people in here. There's too much loot. So we'll go out and we'll go back. Jesus, there's a lot of shit in here. Wait, do feather spells stack? I'm on 62 or 600. They do actually. Huh. Okay. Good to know. I don't think I'm bothering with it now, though. But that is kind of wild. But that means we can take this off right now so I don't forget. It's kind of wild that every single one of them is like carrying at least glass weaponry, and most of them are wearing like Daedric armor or at least ebony. Like, well, there was a few with Orcish actually, now that I think about it. It just gets a little silly. Oh, please be here. Please be here, bro. Nah.
I hope only quality goods for sale here.
Maybe they're clearing the Oblivion case when I'm not looking. I mean, that would explain where they get all the shit from, I guess.
That's a fair deal. That's a fair deal. You got a great deal there. You got a great deal there. That's more than I...
Thieves' Dagger. Absorb all the things.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Lore-friendly loot.
A good price for a good... That's more than I'd usually pay. A good price for a good customer.
I don't mind that there is some...
That's
what's it called?
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Scalability to the armor that the opponents are wearing. It also makes it... It makes it feel more rewarding to kill them, right? So that's good. But it is a little bit silly when you have this, like, underground army, right? Like, they're not backed by a country. They're an underground army of, like, mercenaries and whatever. And they're... Even the recruits are wearing full Daedric gear. Like, bro, come on. You can't afford that. Like, I'm just saying, it's a little stupid, right? Like...
Tell your friend.
It fucks a little bit with the... It fucks a little bit with the... What's it called? The realism or with the immersion. Because, like, there's no way you could afford that gear, man. Like, some of them should be, like, just... It should just be iron and steel for most of them. I get that you could have, like, a commander. He'd wear better gear. You could have, like, some of the veterans. It would make sense that they had a lot better gear, right? Like, but the recruits, they should not be running around in the biggest shit. The soldiers a little bit better, right? Like, scaling Oblivion is funny like that. Yeah, it's just... The difficulty scaling is already out of whack, and I don't think it's down to the armor necessarily. Oh, we hit 1 million. We have 1 million gold now. But the economy seems to scale completely out of whack because of exactly this. Oh, I should have sold that. I don't know why I missed that. Oh, I think I threw something in I didn't want to. Let me just see. We have the blade. We have this. Staff of Worms is here. I think we have everything I need. I don't know what I threw in then. I become wealthy very quickly in this game. It's very easy to make gold. Quest rewards become a joke. Yeah, Mercantile is busted. That was also the first thing I leveled. It was Mercantile, basically. And don't get me wrong. Oh, that's an ebony arrow, I guess. I love that kind of shit. That is fun. That is one of the things I enjoy in a game like this. It's like, quote unquote, breaking the economy. And I'm okay with that. It gets a little silly. So I have 13, 23, 36, 36 special Daedric arrows. And these do 20 damage. These do 20 damage. Okay, all of them do 20 damage. You just pick up every plant you see and make potions and sell them. That makes sense. I've broken it just by playing, right? Like, I haven't done anything specific. I've just leveled up, and now every time I do a vendor run, I make like 100k. And I can't even sell it all. Which is like extra stupid, right? Because if you look in here, these are all the things that are either won't sell or can't sell, right? So all of this I'm keeping because I want it, right? All of this. But these, 4,500, 4,500, 4,500. Blackwater Blade. That one I think I'm keeping on purpose because it's cool. I don't know. Bow of Fire. I can sell that. That is just because I haven't bothered. But here, 3-8. 3-8. 3 of these. 8 Daedric Battle Axes. And 2 more, right? 14 Daedric Bows. No, 17 Daedric Bows. Claymore, Claymore, Claymore. Dagger, 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 dagger. I could sell the daggers. Long swords. 9 of those. Maces. Short swords. I could sell those. War axes. Warhammers. 13 Warhammers, right? Like, Dagger of Storms. This one I could sell. Dagger of Inferno. Dagger of Inferno. This one I'm keeping on purpose. It's cool. What does it do, actually? Okay. This I could sell, but it's stolen. I don't think I found a fence. I haven't talked to a fence with that much gold yet. These is just because I haven't done the vendor run, right? There's a lot of things in here that I could sell. I need to do a vendor run. But there's also like long swords here again above. Red Wave I'm keeping. Shadow Hunt I'm keeping, I guess. Again, short swords. No, exactly. Even the merchant with the most gear and I have, or the most gold, and I have invested in them. Like, look here. Now we have 2 Warhammers at 5,600. And in here, it also is also stupid. Like, sure, again, there's a lot of things that I'm on purpose not selling because I want to keep it. But again, 6,300, right? These I'm keeping because they're special, I guess. $5,800, 9,300. Oh, oops. Like 12, 13 Daedra cuirasses. The greaves I can sell. The helmets I'm keeping for a reason as well. Like, it's just, there is so much gold in here. Just because I can't sell it. Well, I can, but they won't be able to pay me for it. Which is okay. But it's just, it's a little silly. In Skyrim, at least, the if you got something that was worth way too much, at least you could buy shit from the merchants, right? Like, so it's kind of weird that they, in Oblivion, vendors have unlimited gold.
What's that? Yes. Where are you?
Oh, wait, he respawned and I forgot to put on my shit the right way. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Bow of Harm. Okay, so they've started respawning. I've traveled back and forward so much that they've started respawning. Also, it does seem like this Crimson Eviscerator is just a better dagger. So I think I'll use that from now on. Yeah, like the merchants in Oblivion have literally unlimited gold. Like they can buy as many items as you can carry for the max amount of gold they have available, and they'll never run out. Whereas in Skyrim, they'd only have the gold they have. You like using Maroon's razor? It scales with luck. I'm going. This is where you get Maroon's razor, right? That's what the quest says, at least. So I'm going to get it now, I think. I'm pretty happy I stumbled across it. I'm hoping it's good. Is it still the chance to one-shot kill? But yeah, like I said, in Skyrim, if a vendor had, say, like 5,000 gold, and you had an item worth 10,000 gold, you could just buy shit from them until they had 10,000 gold, and then sell it to them. Easy clap. You don't have that option in Oblivion. But they still have unlimited gold. And then you can invest 500 gold, but why can't you invest 10,000 gold? If I wanted to. That's why you've been putting a point into lock every single level up. Yeah, I wish I did it a little bit smarter with the leveling. Right now, every level I get, I have 12 things to spend, but I only spend 4 because luck is the only thing I don't have capped, right? I'm 77 luck. Everything else is 100. Well, I need to clear the personality, but the endurance and strength is drained by the ring. Yoink, I guess. Let him have a little STD. He's dead. You're not worth an STD.
Damn rats. Always skirting around.
Oh, I picked up her shovel or something. Rock pick hoe. Jesus.
I'd better cut down on the ale.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I really enjoy the game. Or I have really enjoyed the game. Let's be real. I'm about done. It's been really good. But there are just a few things that are fucking stupid. And I don't know. Should they have fixed them? I was about to say, and they should have fixed them with the remaster, but I'm not sure. I think they should. Because I kind of like the no changes approach to stuff like this, and then you only do like minimal changes that make sense, and Like if there's like a notorious bug or something that they never managed to actually fix in the actual game that just crashed the game or ruined the experience or something, yeah, fix that shit, right? But
Damn rats.
oh, okay. But I'm pretty happy that they didn't fix any of the stupid exploits, right? Like, because as much as they can ruin the game for people, and I think they do for a lot of people, but it's their own fault. That is one of the charms, right? Like that is one of the things where it's like, oh, right, so I can just get my sneak to 100 without even leaving the starting sewers or whatever. Because I can, what's it called? I can just sneak near 2 rats that will never aggro onto you. Like, as dumb as that is, it's part of the charm, right? They did fix some, but there's still so many expert ones that didn't. Oh, they did fix some of the good old shit, or? Fair. Has there been like ore veins in every single... This is the first time, the first place I've noticed these ore things. Oh yeah, you did talk about the paintbrushes, right? You'd make ladders out of them? Oh, I'm pickpocketing now.
Where are you? Was here a sec.
Wait, where did my Friday night STD go? There.
Indigo.
I'd find some, then duplicate them and use them to make stackers. Look at her just slowly dying. That's a good poison. I mean, I'm probably okay with fixes like that. I wonder how many people have ruined their playthrough for themselves by using the item duplication glitch. Can you imagine?
I'd better cut down on the ale.
Can you imagine just making infinite gold for yourself when you just start out the game and then just buy all the best gear and just basically you're now a twink and you just go blue, smash everything, right? Like, I think quite a few people ruined the game for themselves like that. You have 3 characters in Remastered? Okay. Your first one, you have no issues using exploit. If it exists, you do it. Well, I mean, it's different with you, right? Because you already played the original. Just trying to achieve... I don't know what CHIM is. But I mean, you've played the game, right? So it's very different. It will never be like a first playthrough for you, right? So the Elder Scrolls version of becoming a god. Oh, okay. But yeah, like I was saying, you've already played the game, right? So there's nothing... You already had the experience. You already had the... in the lore, a handful of characters become god. Okay. But yeah, like I said, you've already played the game, right? So it's not like the whole progression of the game is something new and exciting to you. It's not like because you know what it's like to be uber powerful in this game, and you know what it's like to get there. Now, personally,
Guess it was nothing.
but there's a difference in like using exploits, right? Like if it's like a tedious leveling thing, like athletics or I mean, to a certain extent, acrobatics. Although acrobatics is not tedious to level, it just takes a while, right? Leveling something like those things instantly, or at least very quickly, like whatever, that doesn't matter. Leveling your combat skills up to max before you even start playing, now you're starting to interfere with your progression, right? So I probably not do that. And duplicating items, I mean, what items are we talking? Like, are we talking about arrows? Then you can do that pretty easily in the game. So that is just a time management thing. If it's something to sell so that you have unlimited gold and you can buy all of the shit, all of a sudden you're starting to ruin the game for yourself, right? That's where I would draw the line, at least for my own sense of enjoyment and fulfillment. Like if I had I can assure you, if I had skipped the progression chain up to 100% so what I could do, right? You could go, you do your first fucking whatever, you do your first Oblivion gate, and you reload until you get the chameleon one. You go in the sewers, you power level your stealth up to 100. You go into your first fucking gate, and you skip to 100, right? Like you don't skip. You pick the chameleon thing. Then you go and you dupe the chameleon enchant, full enchanted, full chameleon, and now you go and fucking, I don't know, dupe gold so you can buy the Spectre ring and all that, and you've barely started the game and you're already 100% chameleon. It's like, I would have quit. I would have played this for a week and I've been done. Like running around like this intangible god, right? Like nobody can touch me. It's fun, but the novelty wears off pretty quickly. It's one of those things where the fact that I am this overpowered is definitely making me go a bit faster, rush a little bit. And just kind of see the quest lines and stuff rather than maybe taking a little bit more time to enjoy stuff. Oh, now I need to do the spell here. Okay. Dude, there is so much loot in this place. On your current place, you only expect you let yourself use the lockpicking one. Yeah, that also makes sense. Again, like lockpicking is like, it's just the level scaling in Skyrim is a lot nicer. You mean you leveling up, or do you mean the monsters? On the harder difficulties in Skyrim, it's kind of the same thing. I don't think that the monsters scale less in Skyrim. I just think you have more options to scale with them. Forge Master, when you next you can take leave, I wish to speak with you. I know you have had reservation about allowing me to assume more duties, but I think you will reconsider when I recount for you some of the atrocious things my counterpart has said in your absence. Oh shit, okay.
Must have been the wind. Damn rat.
Well, whatever it was.
Because right in Skyrim, you can do the enchantment exploit or whatever, right? Like enchantment alchemy, right? And just keep going. And with that, you're able to make your weapons scale so hard, right? Like because you can keep sharpening them and just go higher and higher and higher and higher, right? Did we level up? Did I reach 100? I think I reached 100, didn't I? Let's go. Okay, so now we only need to carry one repair hammer around. The sharpening mechanic is much better than in this game. This one is more realistic because you have to reapply it. Oh, I fucked up here. Maybe I didn't. He's dying now. See, why is a fucking blacksmith wearing ebony boots and gloves with a glass axe, bro? And they're making iron boots. Like, who wears these? They're making iron boots and all of their fucking warriors have Daedric shit on. It's stuff like that that's a little bit like, eh. Yeah, it's useful to only have to carry one repair hammer around. That is going to be really nice when I get to drop them off or sell them, I guess. The Forge Master tent, huh? And yeah, in Skyrim, the fact that you just sharpen it and it's just there is so nice. You don't have to do it all the time and remember. And don't get me wrong, it's not. Look, the Forge Master, right? Like, this makes sense. Why isn't it fire resistance, though? But why does he have Gauntlets of Punishment, Death March Greaves, Daedric Battle Axe, and Boots of the Savannah? Like, bro, what am I witnessing? Okay, we're definitely reaching problematic levels of burden here. Now we need the massive sneak. There we go. Okay, we got all of them now. God damn it. The lusty Agonian maid hidden under his bed. That's a good detail. It's a good book. Yeah, I've read it. Is it his spear or his sword that he wants her polished? Oh, but it's huge. That could take all night. You remember reading it back in 2016? Oh, 26, or sorry. Oh, I actually need both of the fucking spells active? Holy shit. We might actually be in trouble here. I might have to go into town. Well, I guess I could go to Frostcrack Spire first and drop off the things I can't sell. If I can't fast travel with the helmet on. Could also jump on the horse. Shadowmere is right outside, right? Well, I don't know why Shadowmere is over there, but he is. Or she. Is Shadowmere a male or a female horse? We actually... Do I hear combat music? Oh, bad. Nice thing about Sharmi is you can kill it and use it as a chest. Then wait for him to revive. Wait, what then when he revives? What happens to your shit then? Is he then a permanent chest that you can run around with, or it's still in his inventory, but you can't access it unless you kill it, or kill him? That is a wild fucking thing to do. Poor Shadowmere. There's a lot of fucking exploits in this game, huh? Holy shit. Oh, god damn it. Why does it always happen to be like fucking middle of the night when I get back here? Hate the game, not the player.
I hope. Can I interest you in some of my wares? An excellent bargain. You drive a hard... That's more than... That's a fair deal.
Arrow. Holy shit.
A fine transaction. You got a great deal there. You drive a hard bargain.
Dude, just selling off fucking arrows is kind of wild.
That's more than I'd usually... A fine...
Fuck that. We'll sell it. I don't know what they were worth, but...
That's a fair... That's more than...
Okay. I think that was all of it.
Bye.
I'm just thinking, if I ever were to replay this, I just feel like the best thing you could possibly do almost is just you level until you have 100 dexterity or agility or whatever. Agility, right? It's agility in this game. Or strength, or whichever weapon type you want to use, right? And then you stop leveling. And then you just twink around, get way overpowered gear, and the enemies don't scale anymore, and you just smash everything. And I think it's a little bit sad that it's something like that. Something... It's not cheesy, right? But it is a little bit. Something a little bit abusive like that just seems to be the best thing to do. Because I'm kind of sat here like, what? Why would I level? In this game, past wherever you get, I think it makes sense to start to lower the difficulty once they become health sponges. Yeah. I mean, at this point, it would definitely make sense if I lowered the difficulty down, because they can't see me. So it doesn't really matter if it takes me 20 hits or 1 hit to kill them. It's all the same. It's just how long do I have to smack them. Trichobezoar extract, huh? I should be one-shotting dudes? Yeah, I'm doing a lot of damage. I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. It's just, it does nothing. Yeah, I would one-shot on the regular difficulty for sure. Why can't... What? Did you do it wrong? Or are you just not allowed to do it? No, I guess you did it wrong. What is the command? Oh, what is the command? Is it... Which bot is it? Which bot is it? Quote ad? Is it with a space? Like that? Okay, there we go. Are you not allowed to do it? Now I forget what I was doing. Oh, dealing with my inventory. Why is it so heavy? What am I carrying? I have 100 more than usual. Oh, it's the iron ore. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we're down. And then... just need one repair hammer. A lot of them might be the arrows, actually. I'm getting a lot of arrows in there. Dude, the wild thing is, we've only just cleared the entry level area. Now it's time to act. Why are you going there? Stay here. Please. Oh, am I wearing the right shit? I'm not. These, this, and ring of spectering. What is up with the alphabetical order of this shit? Why is alphabetical order not alphabetical order? Yeah, but we did all right. So now it's just get into the commune area. And there's 2 guards. We left 2 guards alive in here. Did we check all the... No, we didn't. We didn't do the veterans barrack or something. There's just corpses strewn about everywhere. Oh, the veterans lodge. Right. Yellow. 2 people downstairs. No secret shit up here. Why are the recruits in the veterans area?
was nothing.
Um. Okay, things were killed. We go. Onwards. This way. And I think I left 2 alive down here. Oh, he didn't have shit. What, you didn't even have a weapon, bro? I wonder if I can take them back. Probably not. I've dispelled Drothern's barrier. I can now follow him. And I'm assuming this is where the real fun begins. Yeah, this is where he would have taken his most elite warriors, right? So even more loot, I guess. Or maybe not. Maybe he just went in here alone. Because YOLO, I guess. He got rushed a while ago. Okay. What are we doing? Where are all the enemies? I came here for a fucking shootout with some fucking proper men. They're all just dead. I haven't even watched that movie. I think I should. Seems like I would enjoy it. It seems a little stupid. So there was nothing here. Just enough. Okay. I guess we go. I've entered the lost alien city of Vaza Balim. There's no telling what I may encounter here. I must be on my guard. What are they fighting?
Let's get this over with.
Vampire Barbarian?
You're a traitor to your own
Vampire Acrobat?
You'll never take me down.
Okay. So what would happen if I didn't have all the stealth that I do? Would they all have turned on me? I didn't want your pants, bro. You can have your pants back. Oh. Who wins?
This is the part where you fall down and bleed.
The Drothmeri or the vampires? Looks like the vampires are gonna win. Yeah, definitely. But he's using a dagger. Is that an iron dagger he used? Cool. Red velvet garment. Okay. I used to be an adventurer like you. And then I took an arrow to the inner thigh? That isn't stuck on by much, huh? Okay. Well, so there's several doors. Orcava, Apinia. And this was also that. Okay. So I came from here. And they were fighting. And this is just a wall with nothing behind it except a chest. Better be good. 81 gold, bro. Whoa. Okay. What are you? Vampire Witch Hunter. Is that not a little bit, like, self-contradictory?
Must have been the wind.
Don't witch hunters usually hunt vampires as well?
Nothing to worry about, I guess. Just my eyes playing tricks on me.
Yeah, it's just your eyes playing tricks on you, and you got stabbed. The blood is just an optical illusion. Have you died yet? There we go. Thank you. Okay, so what am I witnessing here? Okay. Okay. Don't think I'm supposed to jump up here, but how are we supposed to get up here actually? Okay, maybe through that cave. Build-a-mild? Okay. Damn. Thought I could make it. Okay, where am I? Cave Marspanga. I am very much not supposed to be here like this. Am I back? Yes. Okay, I did a circle around the... Let's go in here. I'm assuming... Oh, shit. Oh, there you go. Oh, I took too much for that. Wait, are you missing a head? Oh, there. Head loaded in late. Okay. Right. Valastone, I guess. Oh, we're running out. Okay. Hit once. STD. Hit once. See, I don't actually know if I need to hit them twice, but from what I understand, if you apply a weakness, it's not gonna apply to the hit that applies the weakness, right? So if you have weakness to frost, let's say it does double damage, and you have 30 frost damage on your hit, then if that's on the same weapon, then the first hit will not do 60 frost damage. Only the second one will. Right. So do I swap to casting... Do I swap to casting Chameleon, or do I cast both of the feather spells? I think I do both of the feather spells for a bit. It might get annoying really quickly, I guess. Wait, is that it for down here? 2 mobs? And then we go out. Okay, so I have to be able to get to the next area, because these two are sort of a dead end. So where is the next area? Oh, I didn't even see this.
House Drez and Halalu have renounced the slave trade and freed the beast folk from servitude. Rats always skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy.
They carry so much shit on them. Maybe I dump all the mithril shit. Okay, so I go this way. Oh, that leads us... That was Cave Beldameld or something. So that exits up the next place. As much as I'm happy about getting a bunch of shit to sell, this is getting ridiculous. Full Daedric. Okay, time to do some... The Staff of Worms is worth nothing? Interesting. So 18 weights for 610, or 670, sorry. That's pretty good. No, wait. Yeah, 18. 32 for 710 is a lot less good. This is about the same. Did not mean to fucking equip them. I meant to throw them. Okay, shield. Get rid of it. Fuck the mithril. It's not valuable enough. Am I still... I dropped all of that and I'm still encumbered. Gay. Oh, I'm not wearing pants. There we are. That's why. Oh, it was the pants I equipped. It was greaves, not gauntlets. Bro, I just sorted my inventory. Who wins? Right now, this guy isn't really helping. Oh, so the vampires are gonna lose because this guy is useless. Unless that guy's just a beast. Look, he's can't... Yeah, they're losing. And now he goes in, but I think it's too late. Or maybe not. Oh, he's just a beast. And this guy's weapon broke as well, I guess, so... There is that. Oh, he might get him. He might get him. Oh, he murdered his own. He is really useless. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Okay, so where did we exit? I can just jump down from here. Right down to here. I don't know how long this area has taken me to clear because I keep fucking running back with loot. At a certain point, I need to just... I have 1,000,000 gold. Literally, not figuratively speaking, big number gold. Literally 1,000,000 gold. I have not seen anything in any shops after my 100% or 100 mercantile costing even 10k, as far as I recall. There might be something for 16k. But even if it was 20k, I still have 1,000,000 gold.
Who's there? Who's there?
I do not need to do this. And telling me this is useless... because I'm a loot whore. Put the parasites in me. The worm in the brain? Yeah, something like that. I've actually picked up so much shit that I'm in full hauler gear with the Grey Cowl, and I still need 2 feather spells. Oh, hello. Do you know what? Let's actually fight this. Oh, there's a couple in here.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
I've been at this for so long that they've started respawning. Don't tell me she died with 1 hit. She didn't. There's no shot. No, she got paralyzed. Oops. In before she crashes the game. With 2 fucking feather spells, I'm encumbered. The first shot looked like it went into her head. I do usually aim for the head, so it would make sense. So, do you know, when I first started out playing the game, I was using bow and arrow a lot. And it seems to be like there was some sort of insta-kill mechanic in place where normally hitting them... Now, it could just have been scaling, and I haven't really noticed it for a while because I've stopped using the bow. But every once in a while, every so often, I would just one-shot a mob for no reason other than whatever. And I get that there's like... You can have 3x damage on the bow, or you can have 1x damage. I don't think it was any of that. I think it's just sometimes they just got fucking one-shot for no reason. Is there like a one-shot thing? Like maybe each character generates a point on their body. If you hit that, it's a one-shot no matter what. Because I noticed it, and I started aiming for their heads. And obviously that didn't work. But every so often I would hit them in like the shoulder or something, and they'd just be like... I think I hit somebody in the close to the Achilles heel and they just one-shot as well. It just seemed like there was a spot where they just die. Because I've one-shot, I think, a Daedroth. And they take me like 4 or 5 hits.
I hope. Let's do business.
Play more of Shadowing, yes. This is 100 gold less than... Bow of Winter, no. Derek Bow, sure.
An excellent bargain. I can't afford to do that.
What? God damn it.
You got a great... good price for a good customer. An ex. You drive a hard bar. A good price for a good. A fine transaction.
Sell all the things.
Excellent bargain. A good price. You drive a hard bar. You drive a fine. That's more. That seems you got a good price. That's a fair deal. A fine transaction.
Okay.
Thank you for farewell.
Shit has been sold. I guess I need to pick up a few more Valor Stones. It's nice having Valor Stones when you're fighting humanoids a lot. I don't have to do the whole, like, lich thing. Like, I have unlimited souls, right? Because you can just summon your own fucking lich and trap him in Azura Star and just do it that way. It's just tedious. No. Wait, am I still using an expert calcinator? I thought I had a master one. I guess not. Okay. Let's see now. We need to wear this and this. Not that. And the Spectre ring. And we are up to... There we go. All good. Valor things. Are they in here? I think they are, right? No? I thought they were for sure. They in here? I guess. Just the Vulcan stones. There we go. Let's use one. I assume they fill up all of your things? Yeah, they do. They're a bit overpowered, but I guess that's why you're not supposed to have that many of them. But like enchantment, what's it called? Charge economy in this game is kind of annoying. It's one of those things where you can't really ignore it because it's like so much of your damage. And there's so many bullshit ways of just having unlimited anyways. Like assure a star and summon your own lich. And just, there you go. You have unlimited grand souls. Oh, am I wearing the gauntlets that I should be? Nope. There we go. So that's one of those things where I'm like, oh, duplicating makes sense, right? Like, because why the fuck not? Like, you can do it anyways by just tedious. And it's the same thing with, I don't mind duping, say, this one either, right? Because I could just dupe all the ingredients in the chest that I get for being an archmage. It's just about waiting then, right? I just put the ingredient in there, wait for, what, 24 hours, pick it out. There you go. You have the ingredient. Put in the next one, so on and so forth. And there's no downside to it. It's just tedious, right? Stuff like that. The, what's it called? The duplication exploit is so good. It's the same with arrows, right? Like, you can have unlimited Daedric arrows. If you just shoot an arrow into one of the guys that are practicing shooting arrows, you just shoot a Daedric arrow into them and then flee. Come back and you just stand next to them while they shoot. And then you go pick up their arrows afterwards. It's like, again, you can literally have the game dupe it for you so easily without anything really exploity going on. So I don't mind duping arrows. Now, I haven't duped the special arrows yet because I don't think it works with them. I'm gonna have to see if I can reverse pickpocket, if that's a thing. I can with poisoned apples. I don't know if you can with other things. And put it in their inventory and then have them shoot it. And then the arrows also still existing and also still being enchanted. If I can do that, then I won't mind duping those either. I guess the sigils from the what's it called, the Oblivion gates, they're a little bit of a different one, because on one hand I can just clear a gate and get it, right? And I can do the whole like reload until I get it, which is tedious as fuck. So I don't really mind duping those either for what I need, because I could just do that. But I guess that is also its own kind of exploit. But so is the arrow thing, right? But the arrow thing makes sense, because they're shooting the arrows and you can pick them up. It's just you doing it with higher level arrows than they had originally. I don't know. If I have found a way to do it in a tedious way in the game, then I don't mind doing it. Okay, where am I supposed to be going? Am I supposed to be going down here? There is an enemy down there. There's nothing up here.
Skirting around in the shadows.
Don't call me a rat, you little bitch. I'll have you know you're dead. Insert, what is it? What's the meme again? Omae wa mo. Irland is Shinderu, right? Well, that just swapped into Danish there. Something Shinderu, right? And then massive crazy noises and a guy where his head explodes. I guess this is where I'm supposed to go. Hello. Bald vampire woman in full Daedric armor.
Must have been the wind.
Is she actually managing to out-heal it?
Always skirting around in the shadows.
No. He did not. Get fucked.
Jumpy.
Well, I guess we go through here. Maspanga. Drums.
Show me what you got.
A vampire bard.
Ha! You'll never take me down.
You'll never take me down. She's dead. Oh. Oh, they won? Convincingly so as well.
Guess it was nothing.
Why do they have so much loot? Brothers. Dude, everything is just fucking big value. Just enchanted fucking ebony bows and Daedric weaponry and armor and shit. It's just like... Jesus. Okay. Where are we at? 13. So it's back to this and this. Is this enough? No, it's not even enough. Wild shit. Dude, I've barely made it any way further than last, and I'm already encumbered again. To the point where if I get even more encumbered than I am now, it's gonna start limiting my combat potential. Was this where I came from? Did I get turned around? I guess not. They're fighting.
Bleed you slow.
Oh, they found me. God damn it, I forgot the spell.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Oh, there were two vampires.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh my god. Bro, how is a hoarder gonna resist all this? Vampire Patriarch. No! Okay. I mean, at this point, it's full on. And I need to use the big sneak button. Okay, we're getting... This is the place where we need to go to get the dagger. It's happening, boys. Hopefully only draw whatever is left, yeah? People have been killed, at least. So the ones already dead, they're wearing shit armor like they're supposed to. But the guys I'm fighting, I don't know, man. This is silly. All of a sudden, it's a vampire archer, and instead of having 500 freaking... 500, what's it called? Of different arrows, and some of them being special arrows, he's now got one seal arrow. Freaking scaling is dumb, huh? Holy shit, lava and stuff. What do we have here? Who the fuck is that? Yo. The beating heart.
Take that.
I can't even talk to him? He has nothing to say? He's dead, and with him dies any threat the Drothmeri army may have posed to the Empire. I don't care about that. Bejeweled gauntlets. I wonder if they're better than what I'm wearing. And his key, plate turn hood. Reflect damage. Let's go. Spell turn cloak. Reflect spell. Okay. Dude. Wait, one is 7 armor and the other one's only 5. Oh, right. The one is over leveled, I guess. Or over repaired. Oh, I'm still wearing... Oh, yes. So I know I have to take the beating heart, I guess. Will you defy Dagon's task and try to force the gate open? What? Oh, here. I've entered and read his notes. They seem to indicate that by eating the heart of Dagon's champion, I'll be allowed to retrieve the razor. These rooms appear to have been built around the original site of the... But there is no sign of Mirren's razor. There is some sort of statue of a man here and some scattered inscriptions in stone where perhaps they can give me some clues. At first I thought the runes were useless, but I was able to piece together a phrase. Converum Dagon Nifarvivicum. Okay. Speaking the words aloud in that order caused the razor to materialize. Alas, the way to it is blocked, and I dare not risk force lest the gate is trapped. I must search for more clues. I have discovered more inscriptions edged to be nearly imperceivable to my eyes. After much labor, I discovered some clues as to the man entombed here. It seems he was the champion of Dagon who failed in some great task. The kin, it says, Dremora, carved his chest open through flesh, armor, and bone with the razor itself. He stands guard now as a test for those worthy to claim the weapon. What sort of test can this be? The runes mention the ability of the razor to instantly send a struck foe to oblivion through Dagon's wrath. This corroborates many tales of the weapon, but can it really be so powerful as to kill instantly? The task seems so simple now that I've given it thought. He who travels here draws the heart from the chest of the champion and devours it. Must be worthy to wield the razor. I'm wary to proceed and wonder if there's another way. But the power of the blade is so near, I must ponder my next move. So it's right there. So if I force the gate open, then what? I assume this guy springs to life and I have to fight him. That's my assumption. If I eat the heart, then what? What do I gain from it? Then I become Dagon's champion, I'm assuming. I think I'm eating the heart, but I want to try and force my way through and see what happens. I want to see the options. Yes. Oh, I was right. Okay, let's see the dagger. $20 damage. Enchanted. Daedric banishing on strike. Disintegrate armor. 49 uses. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I can't while there's enemy nearby. Oh. Did I just get lucky and one-shot him? And he dropped no loot at all. Zero. I wonder if I could have been fast and taking his axe. Let's try and eat the heart. What happens then? Oh, I still have to fight him?
Where up? Where? He was. What? Whoa.
But what's the fucking difference? Porphyric hemophilia. Is that cannibal prion disease? Is that what I just... Is that what just happened to me? So eating it gave me those? This is all the same. What's the difference? What is the difference? Let's just load back real quick. What's the quest called? Unearthing Maroon's Razor. Unearthing Maroon's Razor. Oh, I fucked up. Unearthing Maroon's razor. Now, what's the difference? Okay. Continue. Blah 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 blah. There are a few ways events can play out at this point. The basic approach would be kill him and then read his diary, figure out, get the razor. Force the gate open leading to the razor. If your strength is greater than 90, the gate will open. Even if you're not strong enough to open the gate, simply attempting will wake up the champion. The other option is to take the beating heart and eat it. You'll gain 4 infamy points and contract diseases. Yeah, either way, the champion will wake up and attack. However, he will steadily lose health throughout the fight if you choose to take the heart. You can take the heart and then force the gate. The champion will awake and still take damage, but you won't get cannibals of the 4 infamy. Once you kill the champion, he will vanish. Okay. So it doesn't matter. So it's just whether or not I want the 4 infamy points, I guess. Is there a point to having infamy? I guess there are quests. Well, I mean, I can just put on this cowl and I have all the infamy in the world. So there's not really any point to doing it. If I take this off, what is my infamy then? Yeah, so there's no point in getting infamy. So I think I will force it.
Well, look who we got here.
He hits me in the back. What kind of a champion are you?
Where are you?
Okay. Oh. We have Maroon's razor now. It's been a while since I fought rats. Is that a bone? Okay, where did I exit to? Oh shit. Could you have gotten in here just right away? Okay. Guess we go for a swim. Okay. I wonder how big the chance is for me to one-shot them with Maroon's Razor. We could sell a pair of bejeweled gauntlets, I guess. I think I'll hold on to the shields. Maybe a cures and a pair of boots. I don't remember how much I have left of it. And then we got like a... He had like a special boot or something. So this is 15% reflect spell. Whereas this one is reflect damage. So this just says damage. Is that physical or is that everything? And this doesn't reflect anything, right? No. So I don't think we're bringing that. The hood, however... Late turn. Reflect damage again. Big dig. Pick up any more shit? No, right? I think we could actually pull off 100% reflect at this point. So if we put on... This is spell though. Maybe only spells we can achieve the reflect on. So we have 30% spell here. We have the Ring of the Mundane. Or Mundane Ring? Mundane Ring. So that's 35. We have this just has... What is 30 or 35 reflect? 35 reflect. Along with this helmet here that had like 10, right? Yeah, 10. So we're on 45. So 57. We can go higher on the spell reflect. I mean, spell reflect we can definitely get there, right? Because we have 30 on here, and then we can throw on this, and then we're on 55. 65, but didn't we have a better one? The mundane one? Yeah, mundane. Wait, what was it? 30 on this. And 25, so 55. And then mundane ring is 90. And then the hood is 100. So we have 100 spell reflect. The question is if we can get to the damage reflect as well. for that right now we only have the raiment, right? No, the black hood as well. So that was 10. Oh, so we don't get to 100 because that was, I thought that was spell actually. So we get to 90. I mean, I could make one myself, I guess, but so 10 just reflect. $45. $57. So just regular reflect. We can reflect back 57% of the damage we take, I guess. Okay, am I wearing all the shit I should be? I am. What if we do this then? Are we good then? We're good then. Okay. I would like to do some shenanigans with the reflect shit. I just need to get... I wonder if there's a spell for it. I know there's a reflect spell then. Reflect damage spell. Oblivion. Reflect. Melee physical damage back to attacker during... So where do you get it from?
To meet you.
I can make a potion.
Well met. Let's do business.
Man, you have to pick the tower birth sign to get that? Oh, if you have... Oh, so there's something with Shivering Isles where you can get it. Oh, and you can't enchant your own shit with it. Okay. Okay. So we have to get to the Shivering Isles.
An excellent bargain.
Shimmering Isles.
You got a great deal. A good... That's more... You drive a hard bargain. That's a good... A fine... You've made a... That's a fair... You drive... That's a fair...
I think I sold everything, didn't I? guess we're just carrying around fucking 600 weight worth of shit now.
I appreciate
Oh, well.
your business. Goodbye.
It is what it is. Oh, the bejeweled gauntlets, obviously. Hello.
Okay. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Yeah, because I'm not used to wanting to sell those. Bam.
You've made a pleasure.
There we go.
Take care.
Okay. Swap the necklace so that we're sneaky again. Are we up to speed on the... Where are we? Oh, I got this. Porphyric hemophilia. Okay. Let's not have that. Thank you. I did cure it, right? Yeah, it's just these two, which is the spectering. Okay.
What is it now?
Right, so we were doing the Dark Brotherhood before we went on a... And I don't even remember what I'm supposed to be doing. You've picked up next contract from the dead drop. Wait, for Mina. Oh, I need to make a black soldier. Right. Shalice, who's flooded mine. Flooded mine. There. Okay, we go. Let's see if Maroon's Razor is going to be any good here. It's time for some one-shots, let's hope. Oh, wait, need to upgrade it. Big repairs coming in hot. Okay. I guess some water breathing is nice here. That's a lot of ways you can go, huh? I think we go this way then. If she's there, then this must be the wrong way. And if this is the wrong way, then it must have loots. Okay. Maybe this wasn't the wrong way? Dude, I love doing that. They float! Well, I guess for a bit. I wonder what the Dagger of Blaze. I wonder what the point of making them sort of trappy. Ah! And you can just jump out of the water. But maybe you can't do that unless you're a Giga. acrobat. Okay, let's go forward where we're supposed to be. Okay. Is that her? Okay.
Where are you?
There we go. He's dead. I must pick up my reward. Leather bracer, huh? Okay. I wonder what the chance is. Dude, fuck this place. I don't know how to leave. Here we go. We got lucky. Now, where was the dead drop location? I didn't read. At Fort Redmond, huh? Okay. Oh, right. I do remember that. It was kind of weird. There's an abandoned fort outside. And that's just randomly where I have to go get the dead robe. Oh, in the coffin, right. Alval Ulvani's schedule and the dead drop. I've picked up my reward. I've picked up my next contract from the dead drop in the common Fort Redmond. I've been ordered to kill Alval Ulvani, a dark elf merchant who spends his time traveling around Cyrodiil. I should consult the schedule that has been left for me to determine where and when I should strike. He is a master in the destruction school of magic and has killed before. But he does have a weakness. He drinks mead. He'll be rendered immobile due to a rare allergy to honey? Can you actually be allergic to honey? Is that a thing? The fuck is that? The hell is that? I can't pick it or anything. Never seen that before. It looks so out of place as well. Maybe it's something for a quest, I guess. Okay, let's consult his schedule. As he travels around Cyrodiil, he can be found at the following locations on the following days. Monday and Tuesdays, he's in Bravil in the Lonely Suitors Lodge. Wednesdays and Thursdays, he's in Skingrad on the Westweald Inn. Fridays and Saturdays, he's in Bruma, Olav's Tap and Tag. Sundays, he's in Leowin, and he's in his house. Rented property. Keep in mind that there may be some variation based on the time it takes for him to get to different cities. What day is it? You cannot wait while there's enemies near. Huh? Oh. Yeah. I don't actually know if his soul was claimed or what happened here. Are there still enemies present? I don't think so. Gold sapphire ring, huh? I saw a chest. Acrobatics is overpowered. Can I fast travel now? Oh, it's Tuesday. Wait, so he's about to leave here, isn't he? It would be better to kill him on the road. For sure it would. So we're definitely doing that for RP reasons, if nothing else.
Mars is an excellent healer.
So he should probably get ready to move in the morning, or?
I have no time for your pathetic attempts at small talk. Now walk away before I get nasty.
I get to kill this guy? Oh, yes. Maybe I kill him in his sleep. That could also be a thing. Isn't this the place where the Thief Guild lady works? Yeah, she's right here. Luciana. She's a fence. I feel like I haven't visited the last fence I got access to.
Oh, hello. What's going on with you?
I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beasts. I avoid those things whenever I can.
I don't know if he's gonna get one shot.
Goodbye. Take care.
What? I've killed him, pick up my reward. Market district in Imperial City. Okay. There we go. See, I thought him being a merchant at all, I'd be able to buy something from him, but... Ah, a corpse! How did that get there? Where's the stairs there? We are bomb rushing a little bit. That drops orders. What now? I've picked up my next contract, Hollow Tree Storm. I've been ordered to go to the campsite of Knoll Mountain and kill Havelstein Horblood, a savage Nord barbarian skilled in the use of an axe. Okay. Alval Uvani is dead, just like all the others. You continue to impress me, Silencer, and I'm only too eager to indulge your homicidal instinct. Your next target is a savage Nord barbarian living alone and exposed at a small campsite on the summit of Knoll Mountain. That's where I live. This barbarian Havelstein Horblood, by name, savagely butchered the chieftain of Meathall in the islands of Solstheim. The chieftain's sister has forgone the Nord custom of extracting the monetary retribution of Virgils and instead wants Horblood to pay with his life. You, dear listener, will help put her family at peace. Go to Knoll Mountain, locate him, and send his soul to sisters. When Horblood has been executed, journey to Aelid Ruin of Nornal. In the flooded section of that ruin, you will find a chest submerged in the water. As you may have guessed, the chest contains your reward for killing... In a fucking ruin, bro? What the fuck? Alright, but I am getting a little bit hungry, so I am gonna get myself some food. Need to figure out... We need to find something to watch. So... Let's see. Indie games are a threat? Asmongold reacts to something. Should we just watch indie games are a threat instead of the Asmongold react? So the actual video is 25 minutes. Asmongold's react is 53. Yeah, we're gonna watch the actual video. It's from the legendary Drops guy. I know he does pretty decent, or he makes good videos, so we'll watch that. Just chatting. Go, and then we gotta bring up. Is it gonna be full screen? No, I should be fine with the camera here. Here we go. Bring it up. Music up. System down. All right. I am gonna go make some food, and we will watch this.
You need to stop what you're doing right now. I see what you're doing. I saw what you said. You should not stop celebrating the success of these 30-person studios that are doing more with 30 people than most video game studios can do with 600. No, instead, you need to panic. We all need to panic because you need to stop what you're doing right now. I see what you're doing. I saw what you said.
That's a weird intro.
You should not stop celebrating the success of these 30-person studios that are doing more with 30 people than most video game studios can do with 600. No, instead, you need to panic. We all need to panic because the deprofessionalization of the games industry is on the horizon. At least that's what they're calling it. And that means that there are fewer roles in marketing, cultural consulting. Brace yourselves for this one. Less roles in middle management. Oh, God, the horror. So today we're going to be talking about how apparently it's a bad thing that more people are making games on their own because that means less opportunities for the real professionals.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, this is going to be good. Once success starts happening outside of the system,
what did she say? Less roles in like middle management, marketing, and cultural consultants? Yeah, that's good. That's less money I have to spend for games to be made. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Indie is the way.
It's not about whether or not these games are good. No, it's about who's not getting paid to make them. Accountability is a rare thing in the games industry. I've noticed that more times than not. And so many people want to shift the blame onto somebody else. They want to create an enemy out of thin air, or they want to appeal to empathy for job security. And now we need to be careful with how much we enjoy these indie games because it could hurt AAA. You need to put down that Expedition 33. You might poke somebody's eye out with that thing. But before that, a word from today's sponsor. If game publishers are willing to charge $80 for digital games that you don't actually own, track your behavior, and lock content behind online-only DRM, what do you think they are doing with your data? Yeah, that's why I use NordVPN, and you probably should too. NordVPN encrypts your internet traffic, blocks trackers and malicious websites with its Threat Protection Pro, and it helps you stay private no matter where you are or what you're doing online. It's fast, reliable, and it doesn't log any of your activity, which is more than I can say for a lot of other companies on the internet these days. It also lets you access region-locked content from anywhere in the world, whether that's a documentary that's only available overseas, a site that's blocked on your network, or you're just trying to avoid price discrimination. NordVPN gives you the freedom to browse without borders or restrictions. Whether you're sick of targeted ads, censorship, or you just want to take back control of your digital life, NordVPN gives you the tools to do it. Go to nordvpn.com/LDrops or click the link in the description or pinned comment below to get a major discount on a 2-year plan plus 4 extra months for free. And if you find out that it's not for you, well, there is a 30-day money-back guarantee. Thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring today's video. Indie games haven't just found success in recent years, they have dominated, not just as underdogs, but as some of the most beloved and talked about titles in the industry. And indie has become a bit of a spectrum. On one end, you have studios like Larian with Baldur's Gate 3 or Sandfall Interactive with Expedition.
The NordVPN money-back guarantee. I bought NordVPN a while back, and I regretted it. Not because the service wasn't good or anything, but because what I wanted it for, I didn't need it for, or it didn't quite work, right? The way I wanted it. I can't remember. I think I wanted to watch something, and it wouldn't let me even with the VPN. I can't exactly remember. And I did get my money back, and it was super easy. So
33, well-funded, still operating outside of the grip of traditional publishers. And on the other end, you have solo developers like Tyler with Schedule 1 or Local Thunk, the creator of Volatro. Completely different scales, but the same result. Self-run, self-funded, and most importantly, unrestricted by AAA. As tools become more accessible and these games keep hitting both critically and commercially, more creators are jumping in. Some are seasoned veterans that are finally breaking free to go make something they actually want to. Others are just complete newcomers. But the point is, they're doing it, and they're doing it on their own. And that's where the friction starts. Because every new success story from the indie world exposes just how bloated and inefficient the traditional studio system has become. And for some people, that's a threat, especially if your whole job exists within a 500-person pipeline. These all-purpose developers are doing to AAA what YouTubers did to network television, what streamers did to cable news. They are proving that you don't need 10 departments and 1,000 employees to make something that people actually care about. And just like how content creators are often branded as unprofessional by legacy media, indie developers are now getting the same treatment from the AAA establishment. In an article written by Bryant Francis of GameDeveloper.com titled "The Deprofessionalization of Video Games" was on full display at PAX East. PAX East felt like a warning. Explosively successful games by solo devs and small teams are great, but it could lead to the death of vital specialists. He writes, at DICE and GDC this year, I heard talk of a trend in game development that sent a chill down my spine. Deprofessionalization, as A16Z marketing partner Ryan K. Rigney defines it, deprofessionalization is a phenomenon driven by the overperformance of older titles, particularly free-to-play live service games, large studios struggling to drive sales, and the outsized success of some solo developers and small teams. These three forces, he argues, will combine to drive career professionals from the traditional professionalized side of the games industry. Some of these people will decide to go indie, he continues. Others will leave gaming altogether, and in between, there is a vast spectrum of irregular working arrangements available. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. The idea that indie success is driving career professionals out of the industry is such a warped take that it's almost impressive. Let's just ignore the last 5 years of layoffs, project cancellations, and ruthless studio consolidation, and instead blame the one guy who made a viral hit in his bedroom. That's the villain now? Major studios have been pushing these people out long before indie would even come into this conversation. Specialized talent wasn't being nurtured, it was being discarded. Projects were getting rebooted mid-development. QA is being outsourced, and artists are being chewed up and spat out like they were nothing more than replaceable assets.
Wouldn't the success of one-man games, like fucking indie games, rather than push people out of the industry, make them realize, hey, I could just fucking do it at home and become a millionaire if I'm willing to take a chance. I can afford to take the chance, right? Like, I don't know, deprofessionalization is kind of bullshit argument. Like, if they make something and they sell it and they live off it, they're by default a professional. I don't know. That's just somebody who's gonna lose his job because he doesn't do anything valuable. That's like afraid, right? Like,
indie success didn't create this brain drain. It gave people a reason to leave willingly or a place to go if they didn't. So if those same professionals now look at indie devs and think, yeah, I'd rather take the risk and make something real, that's not deprofessionalization, that is liberation. And honestly, that's a good thing. And this industry needs more of it. Because the reality is the parts of this industry that this article feels are being threatened, the corporate monoliths like Activision, EA, Ubisoft, Epic, are the same companies that are responsible for most of what's broken right now. Bloated budgets, monetization first design, copycat games that are designed to mimic Fortnite or Call of Duty. If those studios are shedding talent, maybe that's because they've become the worst place to put it. And if those same professionals that are being kicked out of the industry go on to build the next Larian, the next Supergiant, or the next Sandfall Entertainment, that's not a loss. That's the start of something better. The writer goes on to say, wandering through these booths, I found a mix of truly excellent and inspiring games, but also found myself bubbling with frustration. Few developers on display were working with teams larger than 3 people. They talked about publishers wanting ever more expensive offerings as a part of their pitch deck. Short-term contractors seemed to be the best way to plug gaps. Why did it feel like so few proper businesses were fighting to get their games in front of players at PAX? Speaking with Rigney and other developers, I sense that deprofessionalization isn't just a catchy phrase to describe the demand side of economics in game industry hiring. It's a frustrating reality that may undervalue games from big and small teams alike. Rigney offered some extra nuance on his deprofessionalization theory in an email exchange we had before PAX. He predicted that marketing roles at studios would be the first on the chopping block, followed by roles that seem to be replaceable to management, even if they're not. I genuinely cannot believe that this article exists. The writer walks through PAX, sees a wave of exciting and inspiring indie games made by teams of 3 or fewer, and comes away frustrated. Why? Because there weren't enough proper businesses represented? What does that even mean? You just admitted that these indie teams are doing great work, but then you're upset because they're not expensive enough because the teams are so small? And then you go on to quote developers saying that publishers are demanding bigger budgets to take their pitches seriously. And somehow that isn't the problem. You don't see the connection. The developers at PAX didn't create the system, the publishers did. This entire bloated mess is a natural result of an industry obsessed with scale, overspending, and risk aversion. These indie devs are simply surviving despite it. But of course, now we arrive at the heart of the article, that scary word, deprofessionalization, and suddenly the tone shifts. The accomplishments of these studios gets brushed aside. Their success becomes a problem, not a triumph. Because, oh no, they shipped a game that people actually liked without a marketing team, or a Ludo narrative synergy specialist, or a lead experiential curator.
No. Wait.
Guys, I've said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it. One of the biggest issues in AAA development is bloat. Bloated teams, bloated budgets, bloated management structures where nobody knows what the person next to them actually even does. You end up with departments that are built to manage other departments, pipelines that are so tangled that you can't even see the final product, and a burn rate that is so high it is a miracle that anything gets shipped at all. And then they warn us, brace yourselves, marketing might be the first role on the chopping block. Good. Most marketing departments in this industry are completely useless. It has never been easier to get your game in front of players if your game is actually good. You can't fake that kind of traction anymore. You can spend millions of dollars plastering Avowed on trains and buses, put an ad in Times Square, but it won't matter if the game doesn't deliver. Meanwhile, Expedition 33 has people screaming about the soundtrack, the story, the characters, the combat, because the game itself is worth talking about. You don't need a 30-person marketing team if your game hits. You need a game that deserves to. That shift is happening right now. That's what's going on. And it's not deprofessionalization, it's rebalancing. This industry has been top-heavy for too long, and that weight is finally starting to shift towards the people who actually build the damn thing. The article then pivots to acknowledge a different kind of success story, the creative renegades, the ones that are making weird, original, impossible to greenlight games that traditional publishers would have laughed out of the room. Rigney praises them, calling them out as this is the only creative industry on the planet where one person can make $100 million making something by themselves, which, yes, true, but the tone here still drips with discomfort, like it's a cool fluke and not something to build around. Now, to the author's credit, they go on to clarify that small teams aren't obligated.
I don't understand how the fuck you need a marketing team for games at this point. Like, maybe I'm stupid, but all you need to do is make a cool trailer and then have one guy just like leak it on Twitter onto like the bigger streamers, right? Like, you need, if you're a big company like fucking, I don't know, Ubisoft or whatever, like Larian Studios or whatever. If you just like use your company, your brand, your size, whatever, in order to go, like, you don't need that many people for it, right? Like if you use that to then fucking just reach out to a couple of, I don't know, a couple of streamers, a couple of YouTubers, right? And then you put a banger fucking trailer out. One, YouTube's gonna push that shit. You don't need anything to do with it, right? Like, and then you get a hang of, like, you get Asmongold to watch something that is naturally gonna get it pushed, right? Like, it seems so easy at this point. You don't need fucking billboards outside in the real world. Maybe I'm stupid, but everybody looks at YouTube, no?
To hire anyone. They are doing what they can with what they have, and better tools have made that possible. But here's where the framing starts to slide sideways. They say what feels wrong is that so few people benefit from this new status quo. Not that small teams are succeeding, but that too many people aren't a part of it. They then go back to Rigney and bring up a new example. Aaron Rutledge, former lead designer of League of Legends, Black Ops 4, and Apex Legends, now running a consultant firm called Area Denial, basically a hired gun. The writer admits that his career sounds romantic, but then calls this model a structure that celebrates the few over the many, one that elevates roles like design and programming while leaving out non-essential positions. What is this? How do you go from saying that this is the only creative industry on the planet where one person can make $100 million by themselves to immediately following that with what feels wrong about this is how so few people seem to benefit from this status quo? Do you hear yourself? This is the benefit. That is the shift. We are no longer living in an era where you need to get a green light from a publisher, sit in a cubicle farm for 6 years, and then get your name buried in credits under 5 layers of management. We are witnessing one of the most democratizing eras in video game development history, and somehow your takeaway is, but not everybody gets to enjoy the ride? Of course they don't, but that's always been the case. But now the door is actually open. Look at Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games, a tiny studio in New Zealand that grew to a 200-person powerhouse that's working on 2 full-scale games. Look at Expedition 33, built by ex-Ubisoft developers, a composer that they found on SoundCloud, and Jennifer Svedberg Yen, a former private equity investor who just wrote what might be this year's Game of the Year. The indie boom is not excluding people. It is including people that AAA would have never hired in the first place.
There's something here, like, he said, like, oh, it's bad that non-essential roles don't get the spotlight or whatever. Like, but shouldn't we celebrate the programmers and the writers and whatever? Like, the ones that actually make the game? Why should we celebrate the management team? Like, I don't know. And why is it bad that you can do it without them? Doesn't that make them fucking non-essential? So let's cut them out? If they don't bring value, what's the point?
That old system kept the gates locked. This new era is tearing them down. What you're seeing isn't exclusion, it's a healing process, a long overdue correction of decades of bloat, overreach, and creative stagnation. I'm going to get some people that are going to disagree with me on this, and that's fine. I do not believe in supporting these bloated structures, systems, and bureaucracy more than anything else, all in the name of job preservation. I think that it is a pathetic narrative that is driven by people that resist progress. And in a lot of cases, because they don't want to adapt, they want to make it everybody else's problem. This is something that has happened since the dawn of industries in trade. Anytime there are changes in the market, anytime new technology is introduced, old jobs go out, new jobs come in, some jobs get displaced, and in some cases, like the video game industry, well, the industry gets decentralized. That's why
job preservation is bullshit. If the mere function of your job doesn't, like, preserve it by itself, then you're useless. You shouldn't be doing it. You should be doing something else.
we see a private equity investor starting to write for video games. Media's gone through the exact same thing. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a guy that worked 8 years in construction that has no journalistic background whatsoever that's writing reviews for video games and writing video essays on YouTube. I think the real problem for these people, and what really scares them, is that average, everyday people are getting involved in these industries and in some cases getting rich because of it, and they don't like that. Freedom is scary.
Who is they?
On top of that, these people do not have the credentials that they want. They didn't go to college for it. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Let's be honest, this article, especially coming from the media's point of view, this is more about
This last one, that sounded a little like he felt personally attacked. I don't know what this last shit was. These people, who the fuck are these people? Like, the guy who wrote the fucking article is just afraid that his fucking job is gone because he's useless.
crowd control. Indie games are harder to predict, they're harder to market, and for them specifically, it is much more difficult for them to monetize from the outside. Not for everybody else, but it definitely is for them. No more guaranteed preview cycles, no more demos behind closed doors, no more getting cozy with their PR team. No, you're on even footing with guys like me, and I bet that keeps you up at night. But this argument is going to shift now. Now instead they want to talk about who does not benefit from going indie, because indie developers do not hire these specialists that only do one thing. And it's really funny because this feels like this is the only industry where doing more than one thing is a threat instead of just doing your job. The writer then goes on to say, my PAX trip validated my fear that 3 professions are especially vulnerable in this deprofessionalized world. Artists, writers, and those working in game audio or music. These roles seemed vulnerable because
artists? I mean, the games need visuals, yeah? Writers? The game needs a story. Working in game audio and music? The game needs audio. What the fuck?
Because on these small teams, they were roles that developers mentioned doing in some sort of shared or joint fashion. All 3 risk compartmentalization as asset creators, their work treated as products you can purchase off of a store shelf. The writer then expands on this fear by pointing to broader industry shifts. He argues that in-house art positions are disappearing as studios are increasingly outsourcing asset creation overseas to cut costs. This move, he suggests, is being
Well, overseas, right? But if they're outsourcing it, then it's still being done.
reinforced by the rising use of AI-generated art, something he openly criticizes for its poor quality, but sees it gaining momentum anyway. In his view, the value of artists is being eroded not because their work is bad, but because it's now seen as something that can be cheaply replicated or bought off of a shelf. Even art directors, he noted, are surviving not on creative output, but on their ability to delegate. When it comes to narrative, the critique gets a little bit more personal. The writer...
But if AI is worse quality and things you can just buy off the store, off a shelf or whatever, is not as good, then it would not be used. So they're either bad or the things that are replacing them are as good and they need to get better.
Cites industry layoffs, pointing out that writers made up the highest percentage of reported job losses in the last year. He attributes this to 2 diverging trends: the success of games that minimize storytelling altogether and the increase in tendency for story-driven titles to be written by a select few, usually the creative director or maybe 1 or 2 trusted collaborators, leaving fewer roles for dedicated narrative teams. He also then reflects on long-standing frustration.
I think it's better if it's few people that writes the story. It's more cohesive and they have a better overview. When you have a whole team, then you can't know everything that everybody's doing all the time. So whenever you do a story beat, it doesn't always match up. Like, narrative teams is too much. You need like a few.
That writers face in game development, many of them brought in late, treated as an afterthought, or positioned in conflict with the broader design goals. Some studios have tried to bridge this gap by rebranding writers as narrative designers, combining them with implementation, but the implication, he argues, is clear. Being just a writer is no longer enough. As for music and sound design, his concerns are much more structural. Audio work, he says, is increasingly handled through asset libraries, with implementation often falling on the other team members. While some composers prefer the freedom to work across multiple projects, he sees this shift as another sign that audio professionals, like artists and writers, are being treated more like support staff than essential contributors. And there it is, the famous self-insert, the emotional reveal, and honestly, probably the real source of this article's frustration. It's kind of hilarious that they still can't see the correlation. Small teams prioritizing design and programming, and those are the games that are succeeding. I hate to be the one to say it, but artistic roles are less essential, at least at the start. If a game isn't fun, if it doesn't play well, it doesn't matter how pretty the lighting or how cinematic the game feels. Indie is thriving right now because it's the exact opposite of AAA. It's gameplay and performance first, everything else after. That's what players care about. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you guys that there's no value in talented artists, musicians, or writers. Hell, they're some of the most celebrated people in the industry. There absolutely is value in them. But let's be real, those roles only exist because of programmers and designers. Without their core systems and mechanics, you're not making a game, you're making a slideshow with music. These creative roles, no matter how skilled, are built on top of a foundation that they didn't pour. They're contributors, not cornerstones. And those roles can only thrive if the studio is stable enough, profitable enough, and able to actually invest in things that aren't essential to core gameplay. What's wild to me is the complete lack of accountability here. This article paints it like it's some sort of injustice that small indie teams often share roles, where creative directors also write, animate, and score the game, where people that are rigging the characters are also building the gameplay systems that they move through. But that's not dysfunction, that's adaptability. That's what a generalist is. That's how most industries work outside of gaming. Hell, I would bet almost everybody that is watching this video right now does way more than their job title suggests. When I worked in construction, I was constantly operating outside of my role, handling HR things like hiring and firing, writing environmental reports, coordinating with government agencies, researching equipment, contacting suppliers, creating and fulfilling purchase orders, even learning to read P&IDs and mechanical drawings. I got more involved in the process because that's what my job required. That's what being useful meant. Wearing multiple hats isn't a threat to job security. It's a privilege. It's a responsibility. And in most industries, it's expected. Look at Ubisoft. They are bloated with specialists right now, yet they are completely directionless. The first Assassin's Creed trilogy was made with around 150 developers. Now they have over 1,000 people working on a single entry, and every release gets further away from what made that series special. Guillaume Broche, Sandfall's CEO, is also the creative director of Expedition 33. When that team started with just 8 people, they all had to become generalists, taking on roles that they had never done before just to make it work. And in some cases, they ended up excelling at things that they had never tried. And you know what? That made the game better. It made it cohesive, because when people are designing systems that are also touching the visuals, the animation, the design, you start to get alignment. You get purpose. You don't get this Frankenstein project where nobody knows what somebody else is building or how this whole thing fits together. That's the real problem with over-specialization. It turns game development into a game of telephone. The longer the pipeline, the more distorted the message. What the designer envisioned at the very beginning gets twisted by the time it reaches the animators, then further when it gets to VFX, and it's lost entirely by the time marketing gets their hands on it. The more segmented the roles, the more disjointed the final product. Maybe the uncomfortable truth that this writer doesn't want to hear is that this industry was never meant.
I don't know if I agree with that. Like, there's a lot of AAA games where the art is really, like, you just look at Diablo 4, right? The gameplay is crisp. The art is really, really fucking good. The abilities, the responsiveness of combat, like the sound effects, all that is really fucking good, and it works together really well. It's just there's no fucking end game. It's not like, oh, the pipeline was too long and like they stumbled along the way. No, it's that they had a fucking section of the team that just flopped. The systems designers, right? Like, the artists are golden. The combat things, great. It's the itemization and the gameplay systems that just fucking flopped that game. And I don't think necessarily saying that, oh, maybe if the artist had a hand in the fucking that shit, it would have been better. Maybe I misunderstood his argument, but that's what I heard. And I don't agree with that at all. It's like, you have people with a vision, right? And they delegate out to the specialized department to then, what's it called? Make that vision true. I don't know. I was looking for a word. And some of the departments, or maybe from up top, they just completely failed at it, but some of them still knocked it out of the park. I don't agree that, oh, by the time it reaches what marketing or whatever, Diablo marketing is really good as well, right? Like the trailers and all that shit. Well, then with the whole KFC and all that, it went a little bit off the fucking hinges, but I think they tried something that not many other games have tried, and it just came off bad. But I don't agree with what he's saying here, that like from fucking concept to actual game, it just stumbles because it's too long of a chain. Because you can absolutely see, I think D4 is a really, really good example where the art is great, the sound is great, combat is great, like the not combat is great. The input, your character controls are great, right? And it's just, you have nothing to fucking do and the items are boring, right? Like, but that has nothing to do with the artists.
And to fully support specialists, or at least to the degree that they have been. Maybe it's time for more people to take on more roles, because the industry got into this mess that they're in right now precisely because they put too much weight on how things look and not how they play. We've got studios that are dropping hundreds of millions of dollars on graphics and cinematics, but they can't even be bothered to optimize their games to run above 30 FPS. We've got devs spending 6 months on hair physics while the combat feels like it was designed by an intern. What is the animation budget?
But that is, I mean, if the animation is why the combat feels bad, then it's the same team, right? That is up top priorities and resources wrong. That is not the pipeline being too long. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong.
It matter if the story's a joke. What does a beautiful world mean if the systems inside of it are broken? Maybe people need to stop clinging to being in a specialized role and take a step back and ask how they are actually contributing to what matters most, whether these games are fun or not. I do not buy into this narrative of...
It's like somebody who's sitting here, whoever animated her hair, right? Shouldn't be like, oh, am I really making the game better by animating her hair, or should I go deal with fucking combat? Like, sure, if they don't have enough people working on combat, but you have to kind of trust the people doing it, no? I don't agree with that. Maybe I'm misunderstanding his take.
Deprofessionalization, not for a second. What we are seeing isn't the decay of the games industry, it is its next evolution in game development. And honestly, it's not even new. This is what the industry was born from. Small teams, self-starters, people that knew how to build the whole damn thing, not just a piece of it. Is a professional somebody that only knows how to do one job, or is it someone who understands the entire process and can bring something to life from start to finish? Because I know which one I would hire. This whole conversation feels less like a warning and more like job preservation for the sake of job preservation.
I wouldn't hire somebody who knows how to bring a project from start to finish, do every single thing. Okay. If I needed somebody to just do fucking art, right? Like, it depends on what you have and what you need.
And look, I get it. Transitions are hard. Watching your field change around you is hard, but we're not entitled to the status quo. The reality is the industry is shifting. You have to shift with it. That's not cruelty. That's life. Dust yourself off, learn something new, expand your role, and if you believe that your skill set is so valuable, then you need to go out there and prove it in more ways than one. Before every studio wanted to balloon to 20,000 employees, most of this work was contracted. Teams were leaner, production was tighter, and when one game had ended, well, those people then moved on. But over time, these companies got greedy. They scaled up their output. They held on to these massive headcounts, and instead of letting people go when one project ended, they slid them on to pre-production of the next project over and over until the weight of this all collapsed. That is not Indie's fault. That is your leadership's fault. Indie is not a threat. It's the path forward. It's the path out. Unless you genuinely believe that your entire career hinges on someone else giving you a cubicle and a title, there is an opportunity for you out there. People are buying these games. They are selling, and they're not just passion projects anymore. Many of them are growing into sustainable, expanding studios with the resources to be able to hire new specialists when they scale. That's the natural cycle. That's how a new forest grows, not from keeping dead trees standing, but from planting new ones and giving them the space to rise. So if you're standing around waiting for AAA to save your job, I have bad news. They're not going to, but someone else might, or hell, you might. You know, it's actually funny. The last time that I read an article from GameDeveloper.com, they had written an article that was called "Yelling is Not Journalism" by Brendan Sheffield.
They are a threat because these guys work in AAA. And Indie is a threat to AAA right now. So it's like, it is a threat for them. For the consumers, it's great.
And that article was essentially saying that, you know, the whole Baldur's Gate 3 drama, when that was going on, was an opportunity to tell players why they get unfinished games and basically why we should be okay with it, and we need to be empathetic, and we need to buy microtransactions and DLCs, and how it's not the developer's fault. But the funny thing is, we're customers. We don't have to be empathetic. And this entire thing, yet again, reads like a cry for empathy. But empathy doesn't make better video games, and better video games need to be made for these companies to be able to make the money, to be able to keep these specialists employed. Jobs follow the money. So regardless of how necessary you think your job is or how much it needs to be protected, at the end of the day, we are the ones that decide what's necessary and what's not. Inflation keeps going up. The price or cost of living continues to increase. And now these game companies want to increase prices on video games. Players cannot gamble on $70 to $80 games. And those are the kind of games that these specialists are involved in. Why do you guys think that Doom the Dark Ages isn't doing well in sales? It's because the game does not deliver on the value of the price that it's being charged for. But they have to charge that price, otherwise they're not going to be able to make the money back to be able to pay the specialists that they have working on the game. Industries and the world itself is constantly evolving, and you cannot believe that your job will be protected or that your job is somehow more valuable than others. I think that it is incredibly narcissistic for you to believe that the world needs to capitulate or protect you because you are only good at one thing or you only want to do one thing. You can do that. You can be that person. But if you're going to be that person, you have to live with the consequences of your lack of flexibility. If you do not bend, you break. And I think a lot of these folks are going to break.
I don't. No.
You are not going to get.
No. If they are a specialist and they only want to do one thing, and they can only do one thing, whatever, they have to be so fucking good at that one thing and make that thing valuable enough that they can get away with it. They don't have to bend or break. They can excel.
Get any pity from the average consumer. It's just not going to happen. Because we all know that if we say something like, that's not my job, that almost always leads to not having a job. And when it comes to writer, artist, or musician, these are things that in common society that we view as hobbies. And you guys have the opportunity. No, you guys have the privilege of making that your job. It is up to you to protect it, not the world.
Excel.
Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, make sure to share the video with your friends. Make sure to like the video, share the video. I already said share. Subscribe to the channel. Comment down below. Hey, follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. Peace.
Family.
The fuck? Okay. That was okay. I think I agreed with most of what he said, though. OnlyFans can buy Borderlands 4? What the fuck? Okay. We need a little bit more because I'm not done eating. There's a lot of people really praising Expedition 33. I wonder if I should try it. I wonder if I should try it. Let's see. What should we watch? What should we watch? See if the bald man has something. Democrats, no. It's all politics, isn't it? Apparently there's some Polish Skyrim kind of thing. Making the rounds right now. Let's see. Reveal and predict. Whoa, something happened.
Hi, Zizarin here with another video, and this is going to be a bit of a speculation video. We've been starting to get some updates and announcements for 3.26.
There's new PoE 1 coming.
Exile 1 League.
And we know,
and
as far as I know, the only thing that's been shown is a, like, 2-minute cinematic, Secrets of the Atlas or something, and they've told us that we get pause functionality. And somehow Ziz has managed to make a 17-minute video on this. So let's see what the yapping is about.
The Titanic meme. It's been 80 years or something like that. Oh my god, it feels like forever. And yeah, I miss it. I miss PoE 1 so bad. And honestly, all the other ARPGs and all the other games coming out just makes me appreciate how much I love PoE 1. It's just perfect, and I can't wait. I really enjoyed
definitely
like
not
the
perfect.
Frisia League with the new Ascendancies. Really, really excited to dive back into PoE 1. I'm probably going to start up practicing soon by doing some Tombstone runs because I feel it's been so long. It's been like
Tombstone run.
Is it 10 months?
I don't know.
But yeah, we're gonna do some predictions, talk a little bit about the teasers so far, and we can start with showing this. Uncover the secrets. We got this yesterday.
These worlds are endless, and yet they are a prison.
So this is a new dude.
Help
This is
me
pretty cool.
find the originator.
The originator.
Rose petals are Sana's signature move. Secrets of the Atlas. And you see we have like the Zana red one here. Now, I don't think I have a way to turn this on.
I don't know what Sana is. Or who Sana is.
German is a gendered language, and a German viewer figured out that when he says,
Help me find the originator.
when he says originator here, it uses the female word for originator in German because it's a gendered language. So the originator is female. It's clearly Zana, right? It has to be. What else would it be?
I don't know what
But
Zana
yeah,
is.
that's
Who
very,
Zana
very
is.
cool. Very exciting. So, and the date is really good. June 6th for most of the world, June 5th for New Zealand. And that's the
soon.
announcement. And then it's the 13th or something.
I'm looking forward to
the
it.
actual launch. Yeah, Friday the 13th, which is my lucky day. I love Friday the 13th.
What, like next week?
And
Like they launch
that's
Friday
really
the
good because
13th?
My
Oh,
friend
shit.
is getting married like a week later, and I'm glad I didn't have to choose. She wouldn't have liked that. Do you want to bring some color and excitement to your walls and show off your interest?
Did he just say that he would skip his
Display makes
marriage?
that possible with soldiers. Check it out and look how cool it looks. Displays are not PoE1. Think that there's a need for auction house trading for full items. I'd actually probably changed my stance on that, and in PoE2 there is. It's just something about the magnitude of people and the enshittification of the community with that many people. Like the more people, that's why hardcore trade is so nice because there's so few of us, but the more humans are in one place, the shittier we get. So everything I'm hearing from all my softcore friends, PoE2 is completely unplayable. Right, compared to like PoE1. So PoE2,
You need an auction house, not because people are asses, but because it's so much fucking easier for everyone.
probably does need a fully functioning auction house. Don't know if PoE1 needs that yet, but it probably wouldn't hurt at this point. I actually think they should experiment with some sort of bind on trade through the auction house.
Please just fucking add an auction house. I don't want to do the whole fucking trading bullshit. Let me go to the thing, put up the stuff, and then somebody buys it and I just get the shit, like in WoW. And I can go there and get shit.
Gold respec as well is very good for the game. However, I do really hope that they do not remove regrets. I think having both is really good. So, especially for gold being like an early game thing and regrets being a late game thing, I think that's a really good system. And obviously, like late game respecs in PoE have always been very easy because of regrets, and you very early end up having like 100 to 200 regrets just sitting around doing nothing. So your in-game respecs are sorted, and then gold solves your early respecs. And yeah, it ends up being really good. Now, should Settlers, the city building mechanic, be core? I am leaning towards no, personally. The reason for that is that because it is something that's like a passive thing, it ends up being almost mandatory.
Yes.
And I don't think it's a good thing. Imagine if you were forced to, and I do mean forced, to do heist every single league, which obviously in Trade League you aren't, but SSF you still are. I don't know. I do think it'll end up feeling mandatory in a very bad way if it's core, which I actually do really like the league mechanic. It's one of my favorites. I think they should just, if they're going to keep it core, it does need to go away from being a passive thing that just gives you passive income and passive divines, and it needs to be more like an active thing if it's going to work. And that's why Heist works, right? It's actively, like, it doesn't generate you passive income, because anything that generates you passive income becomes a must. And that's what I would hope that they would want to avoid. So, yeah. And there are obviously other ways to do things like the runic enchants. However, it is particularly the boats and the mapping device that ends up being crazy. It just gives you so much currency per hour while you're mapping. Recombinators, however, and enchants probably should stay. I would love to see recombinators reworked, though, to be more like the way they were when they originally came out. Maybe a minimum of 4 mods. I really don't think it's good the way it is right now, with one mod and just spamming one mods and alteration crafting. I don't personally think that's good. I really like the way it was when it first came out, when it was, I think it was effectively 50-50 with no waiting on what mods were being kept. And you would just, oh, I found like an item that's really good, has really good stats on it, but it's bricked. It's like, it's full. And you can try to recombinate it, or you can try to annul it. But yeah. And I also really like being able to put like suppression on armor bases, but I think there should probably be some stricter rules on not doing one mods. I don't think the PoE 2 recombinator system is good either. Like, I really feel they had it pretty much perfect when Sentinel came out, except for you should not be able to have more than one fracture on an item. I think that should be a hard rule. It was just very silly having fractured influenced items and stuff like that. If you didn't have multi-fracture, multi-influence through Recombinator, I think it was already perfect in Sentinel. So I would personally love to see that, but then I think Recombinator should stay. It is the most powerful crafting system we've had, and a big downside to that is that it ends up invalidating others. It's also a bit unintuitive, and it can be confusing to understand. Obviously not as bad as Graveyard. I'm so happy that didn't go core. Endgame meta is in a very interesting spot right now. I don't necessarily think they have to nerf Slams, even though Slams is extremely played right now. I definitely think Slams should have at least one more season. For those that aren't sure on my stance on buffs and nerfs, I'm a big fan of buffs every season and nerfs every other season. So my ideology on that would be that, like, builds get pulled out of rotation every 2 seasons. So you get 2 seasons to enjoy builds, and then they get pulled out. Obviously, like, extreme ones, like, for example, Suicide Totems, should be pulled out right away. If you weren't familiar with that build, it was basically 2 Chaos to do 50 million DPS. And I'm not exaggerating. Well, actually, it wasn't even 2C, it was just 3. Was it 2 zeros too much? Something like that. Because it is in standard now, but, like, missing 2 zeros or something. It was just extremely crazy. Now, there's always a big discussion about build viability versus build diversity. And some people think those are the same thing. But build viability is just, can you take every build to the endgame? Or at least majority of the endgame. Maybe not necessarily Valdo maps and stuff. Which I feel like PoE 1, yeah, you can. It's very, very balanced. Build diversity is very rarely ever a thing in ARPGs. Because of streamers and YouTubers, which helps propagate, like, build metas. We're the problem, I'm sorry. People will always be drawn towards, like, the easiest and best. So if something works really well, especially on a budget...
That's a bullshit take. Build diversity is not actually how many people are playing different builds. It is how many different builds can do the shit, right? Like, build diversity is not just, oh, this many players are playing this. No, it's how many builds are actually in the game that could compete for the top spot or higher end spots. So, like, I don't agree that streamers or YouTubers or anything has any influence on build diversity. They have an influence on the spreadsheet over which build and the diversity in that. But whether or not which builds are actually possible, I don't agree. Like, that's just, yeah, I don't know. But they have to be found. But
there's a lot of people that will play that, especially as starters. But yeah, I think we will probably get a bit of a build shakeup. I would like to see spells that are self-casted and brands get some more love. I miss playing Stormbrand a lot. I would also like to see a full Spellslinger rework. Something that I've found very confusing about Spellslinger is why does it cost the mana restoration and then mana per cast? Imagine if you activated your aura and then it was draining your mana on top of that and you needed like 700 mana regen. That is not some monkey paw shit, GDD. Please don't make that a thing. That would be fucking cruel. But I just find it very odd. So slingers and brands, I would love to see buffed. I think
like, why does it reserve mana and then also cost mana? That is a really good fucking take.
Spellslinger is already inherently balanced. Even when it was really strong, it ended up not being a good single target meta. And you're already losing a support gem to make Spellslinger work. Plus you need additional restoration. So that's already part of the cost. I remember when I had a Volta dead Spellslinger, I did that just for convenience. And obviously I could have self-casted in that patch for a lot more damage single target. I just wanted the quality of life and then paid with damage. And defense actually, because it costs mana restoration. So I think it's very likely that Lightning Strike / Ephemeral Edge will be nerfed. It's been one of the strongest builds in the history of Path of Exile for a very long time, and you've seen so many different ways to cook it, so many different ascendancies. We've seen it on like Shadow, Ranger, and Duelist, and Templar, I believe, and maybe Witch. I think there was somebody doing it on Witch too. I don't think anyone did a Marauder. Maybe Jug. You could kind of do it on everything. Obviously Scion. Kind of cracked. So I'm expecting either... No, most likely an Ephemeral Edge nerf. Maybe an Archmage nerf again, although that could survive one more league. And it'll be interesting. I'm hoping slams won't get touched right away. I think it's good that melee is so strong. And maybe see some of the weaker melee skills buffed. And obviously in this patch we even had things like Dual Strike being exceptionally strong. A lot of that was the Ascendancies in Frisia though. I would personally love to see the Ascendancies, the extra Ascendancies, making their way into the game through like the dual system.
They can't really balance around the Frisia League, right? Because well, maybe they can. I don't know what numbers or how they could do it, but a lot of the things would be down to the ascendancies, right? You can't really use that to balance when those ascendancies then go away, right?
With the alternative ascendancies being extra duels. I think that was very exciting. I love the new ascendancies from Frisia. And maybe because of this, we get new classes this season. They've already done them. I think they were so wonderful. They added a lot to the game. Balancing Nightmare, but yeah. The number one thing I'm also hoping that gets buffed is Chaos Dot. ED Contagion has been way too weak for a long time now. It is absolutely playable, and you have like Blight of Contagion and stuff that makes it playable, but the amount of work you need to do on that build to make it good compared to others is insane. So I would love to see like ED Contagion pop off again.
I don't know what that is.
Popping off again would be fun. And yeah, self-cast in general. Berserker, Necro, Occultist, and Elementalist getting some reworks or buffs would be nice. Assassin, probably. Do any of the Ranger Ascendancies need buffs? I don't know. I can't remember. There's a lot of things they can do here. Now, should PoE 2 be taking things from Frisia and be taking things from PoE 2? A lot of people were asking about the rollable nodes from Frisia, like the idols. In no way, shape, or form should this make it into the game. And I cannot believe that I see people saying this. That is the most anti-casual, hateful mechanic for people that don't have a lot of hours to play. And I've never...
Those relics are why I didn't play much. I couldn't be bothered. Like, I missed my Atlas tree where I could spec into things and get what I wanted. Instead, I had to fucking rely on whatever I got there. Those were ass. I don't want them.
I've seen an example of the rich get richer more than idols. And I'm saying this as somebody that is a no-lifer. I really feel like we have to put our foot down here and be like, this is fucked. The wealth disparity in Frisia was obscene, where you had people like me, Embu, and my friends, especially people with friends. Like, a lot of people don't have friends that play the game, but you had an even bigger disadvantage. But like, we had like a group of 6 of us that banded together and made perfect idol sets. And unironically, you could make like 10 to 50 divines an hour. Especially with the exile set. I didn't bother farming that, but like Bank and Embu did, and it was disgusting. Idols or a rollable atlas in general, or custom things like that on the atlas, is a terrible idea, in my opinion, because what ends up happening is the casual or average player ends up getting 5 additional breaches per map, And no-lifers end up getting an additional mage blood per map, and I don't think that's good. I really think there are already so many things that create wealth disparity in this game that we should focus on at least like the end game or how you run it should be like when I showcase a strategy, you should be able to follow it without feeling like you need to invest 40 divines to get started. Like I think it's really nice when you can have a strategy that just works and all you need is some notes. So don't touch that. I love that. Don't do idols.
Yeah, no.
There are some cool things though. Like I said, the ascendancies, do those. They're awesome. The spirit system from PoE 2 is really good, and ascendancy maybe having that would be very excellent. The unique gambling strongbox as a gold sink, excellent. I love the gambling strongbox. The boss portal mechanics is maybe a good addition, like no XP loss when learning a boss, or more tutorial bosses like Ader and Exarch. And unlimited respawns at difficulty 0 could be really good for the quest versions. I'm always a big fan of like these things won't affect like us endgame players at all, right? Anyone that's a veteran won't get affected by this at all. It's not going to affect us positively or negatively. But for people who are already trying to learn an overwhelming game, it is going to go a long way. Now, obviously, they've talked about WSD as well. They've said that will be coming in the future when they can rework all the rigging, like the character rigging. But yeah, obviously that would be a very good thing. There is a rudimentary implementation of WSD in Last Epoch, and that was very popular for a lot of people. Bigger problem with PoE here, I think, is the potion system. I'm of the unpopular opinion that Path of Exile's potion system is by far the best of any ARPG, where I would go as far as to say no other ARPG has a even functioning potion system compared to PoE 1. And I really like the PoE 1 potion system. I really like...
I think if you look at it as a potion system, there's two ways, right? In terms of like potions being health and mana, like they are in most games, PoE 1 doesn't fucking work because you do not use health or mana potions. The only reason you use a health potion in PoE 1 is because you can get immunity to corrupted blood, basically for free, right? and bleeding. And those are dangerous. So that's what you do with your health potion. Your mana potion, you toss the fuck away as soon as you can. So I would say that the PoE potion system, for what a traditional potion system is, does not work at fucking all. And I don't necessarily want it to either. I think the potion system in D4 for just health potions is significantly better than PoE 1 if we're just talking health. However, I fucking love the utility potions. Just gonna say, I agree with Sis. I think they're cool. I think rolling potions, getting your Quicksilver Flask with movement speed and whatever, like getting the gain 3 charges on hit or get whatever you want, right? Like the fact that there's like Mage Blood variants, that if you want Mage Blood, then you roll this. If you want not Mage Blood, then you roll that, and different things that work. And I will say there are some outliers that they need to bring in line, but I think they should bring things up rather than take those down. Like the gain 3 charges when hit, it's like, okay, that's the one you roll. But why doesn't the crit one work, right? Like, why can't I roll that one? All those, I think it's cool. I like it, and it's a fun, different way of getting power. And then rather than so it's a temporary power gain, obviously, but then you can strive to make it permanent by like having bigger flash charge gain, having longer durations, all that shit. You can kind of, I think it's cool. The amount of things that you can solve with your flasks. It's a nice addition. I like
the way it works with the enkindling or instilling orbs, with enkindling basically being, you have really powerful potions for bosses now to burst things down, or you have instilling potions for keeping them online permanently during mapping. I think it's a very eloquent system, and I would just like to see more of it. So that is sort of at odds with WSD, because 5 potions in WSD is very hard to do. More weapon types.
That's bullshit.
Be cool,
no. 5 potion and WSD is not fucking hard to do. You just need a fucking, what's it called? Control or Alt or Shift, right? Like easy clap. If you've played WoW, you've had more keybind than that.
Waves, like quarterstaff skills, like some of the monk skills, would be really cool in PoE 1. So I think that is the type of thing I would like to see more love from being implemented. Either way, I'm so incredibly excited for 326 and getting an endgame expansion. Been a lot of variety.
Oh, so it's an endgame expansion, huh? Okay, cool. I don't want to hear his closing thoughts. We're gonna play. Let me get back to Oblivion. There we go. Updated. And we're gonna start playing Oblivion just as an ad's gonna start in a minute. Right, so I am completely lost as to what I'm doing. I didn't sell this mace? But why? Hello.
Good day.
Good day. I apparently have things I didn't sell you.
I'm
like,
sure there's something to suit you.
oh, I didn't sell anything yet, I guess. Longsword of Blizzards.
That's a fair deal.
And the mace. Short sword of winter, short sword of lightning. Dagger of the blaze.
You drive a hard
Dagger
bargain.
of fire.
You made a good bit of gold.
Glass greaves. Glass boots.
That's a good deal.
Return, we keep that. All of that is
Come
cool.
back and see me again.
Oh, I should have sold the hammer.
Take care.
But here we go. And then we go back to Frostcrack and drop some things off. And that's also where our next quest is, right? So it makes sense. Maybe we can kill him from the tower. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Okay. Let's drop off our things and stuff and stuffs and things. Okay. Man, I'm just carrying around more and more dog shit. I think I overate a little bit. Holy shit. We're almost to 1 point. I've made over 300k today. If only that was IRL, huh? Right. A minute left on the ads. If we are, we should do it from the top, right? Can we see him from here is the question. I think that would be his place. Wait, there was something there that moved, didn't it? Okay, so the quest is gonna bug if we don't actually leave the area, huh? Okay, but he was over there, but I couldn't see him from the top, so I guess we can't kill him from the spire. I still can't see him. Oh, we could see the wolf. Oh, he's asleep, that's why. Redmaw. He has a named wolf? If there is a non-zero chance that we can actually hit him from up there. Because I could see the dog. Okay. Wonder how much you have to aim up. It might not be possible. I wonder if I can see where the arrows landed. Oh, he just equipped. Okay. So he's in full fur armor with the Daedric.
Where are you?
He is dead. There he is, bro. Oh wow, look at the fucking enchantment. That must be a kind of a bug. Or is it reflecting? Look at the things on the Maroon's Dagon. Maroon's Razor, sorry. The rainbow lighting coming out every once in a while. Okay, where do I have to go? What time is it right now? In game. Oh, it's past midnight. I think we're gonna run there. Every once in a while, it's nice to be out in the open world. I've been fast traveling a lot today. Uh-oh. Bunny hopping. Do I take fall damage from just basically jumping? Yoink, 2 greater souls in passing. We have here Harm's Folly. They have a doggo. Could you get a dog in Skyrim? You could, couldn't you? Hello?
Please, I implore you, help me avenge my wife's death.
Okay.
Barely a week ago, I left Harm's Folly to go buy supplies as I usually do once a month. What a fool I was to leave my wife alone. The goblins must have been watching me, as they knew right when to strike. I could hear Kayleen's screams from far away. Those wretched beasts killed her. Filthy animals.
I feel like
I've only been there to stop them. I'll tell you how you can help. Kill those things, every last one of them. They destroyed everything I hold dear. In their greed, the creatures grabbed a jade amulet off of Kayleen's body. Bring me back that amulet so I may use it to remember her by. It's still pretty wild east of the Nibbon. Exhausted Mine is not far to the southeast. Be careful. Its many twists and turns hide the goblin hordes.
Okay. We can do that. We can avenge somebody. We can be the Goblin Slayer. That is a good anime, by the way. The first season, at least. Second, not so much. Let's go clear out the goblins real quick. That's a quick little detour. Am I wearing the gauntlets? I am. Oh, hello. Why do they sound so much like a monkey? Holy shit, does it take forever to kill them? Ballastone, there we go. Okay, 2 goblins down. Holy shit. Oops. Wait, did I pick up a dwarven? Yeah, no, not worth it. I did 3-shot that thing. Dude, I have definitely been missing out on veins forever. Petty? Petty. I don't know why they aren't going into the freaking Asura Star. They are not getting one shot. That one might have been. Claim its soul, Dagon. I guess not. Okay. It hasn't. Why does R not work right now? The fuck? Fuck, they take a lot of damage. The hell? I feel like the only viable option is actually the fucking Crimson Eviscerator or whatever with the Friday Night STD on it. Are they managing to out-heal it? No. Is the only difference between an easy log and a hard log the number of tumblers you have to put up? Wait, can you duplicate on a corpse? You can. Okay, I think I came from there. What is this way? Okay. I wonder if the warlock or a warlord, or sorry, also gets one shot. Sure does. The goblin, what's it called, weaponry is the only thing that kind of makes sense. Yeah, there was one with a Daedric one, but most of them are wearing like iron stuff, and then if they're wearing something fancy, it's mithril. Despite them scaling up really crazy, like look, it's like an elven dagger and a regular freaking iron shield. This is so much just scavenge shit. It makes so much sense. Silver axe and an iron shield again. And yet they're still... Oh, mecha tanky. And I assume they'd hit really hard as well if I let them. Dude, how are you supposed to play this game if you don't sneak? 3 goblins of this fucking... I guess conjuration is pretty good. Can you have multiple conjured things out at once? Why have I never tried that? You can have conjure multiple items. Can you make an army? Skeleton. Zombie. No, you can only have one. Well, he got one shot. Etronog. Now, by the looks of it, you can only have one out. I think I came from here. And this is a dead end, and I already took that. Are you a shaman? Okay, let's try. Let's actually try the the reflect bullshit. Hood. Mundane ring. Crimson. Ring of Sunfire, I guess. Spellbreaker. Put this on as well. Reflect damage 45. Reflect spell 55. Couldn't I get higher on the reflect? Oh, the spectre. Okay, so mundane ring. That should put us pretty up there, right? Like 90% reflect spell. And then I think I have... I should have a reflect... Superior spell reflect? Did she hit me? It doesn't do any fucking damage. So if she hits the zombie, she just paralyzed herself. So it's not great. I thought it would do more damage, but it seems like it is it seems like the damage is reduced by the difficulty. So that's super sad. Obviously, that's not what you want. Damn, I was hoping maybe we could do something broken with that, but no. It seems no. Did that then go into... No, it goes into this shit, or... Yeah, it does. So whenever I capture a soul, it'll go into the Grand Soul Gems. Okay, not happy about this. Damn. Oh, this guy hits me. Look at the damage. Oh, did it stop? No, 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 it's still going. I really thought that the reflect would be a way to scale with the I really thought reflect would be a way to scale with the difficulty, but it seems that the DR the monsters have is also applied to the reflect, or like however the difficulty works. It's not just the monsters do more damage and you do less damage. I think it's the monsters take less damage and you take more, maybe. At least it doesn't work with reflect, sadly. Wait. I thought maybe her corpse would have been there, but no, I guess. It can't be that easy. What was that? Nether boss. So that thing was not scaled and the rest were. That took no fucking... That took 2 hits. I didn't even need to do the poison there. There's no fast exit? Really, game? No fast exit? Okay, well, we did the quest. Oops. Bunch of goblins has been dealt with. Okay. I didn't even fucking remember this was a 3-layer area. Did I miss the mud crab or did it respawn? I might have missed it. They're all dead.
What news do you bring me from exhausted mine? Then it's finally done. The goblins have paid with their blood, and my wife's brutal slaying is avenged.
Yes.
You risked life and limb for a cause that wasn't your own. For that, I'm grateful. Please, accept these gems as a token of my gratitude. They're all I have left of value, but you must have them. I insist.
What do I get then? 6 flawless diamonds?
You will be included in my prayers forever. May the divines smile upon you. Kayleen's grave is outside if you wish to pay your respects. You will be included in my prayers forever. May the divines smile upon you.
May my grace protect the valiant. Oh, I got something. Fortify fatigue. Fortify health. That's not bad. He gave me 6 fucking diamonds, bro. What the fuck? Okay. That is, I mean, for me, it's not much value, right? But like, flawless diamonds, if we are to be real for a second, that's a crap ton of value. I don't want to suck their souls out. It fills up the things that I need to make into black soul gems. Builder discovered. Okay. Is that a Minotaur? Okay. Muck Valley Cave. Is that where we're... No, it's not. I'm going to like an Aelid ruin, right? Okay. Akvet's Tower. That's cool. All right, we are here at Nornal. Any enemies protecting it? Don't see anything show up. Okay. I thought this would be a trap. Should we... it's a little bit late to him. Okay, there's something here. Why is he standing there looking at the door? Oh, maybe not. He could be a vampire, I guess. Let's try and see, because it's down here that the chest is. You open it with a rusty key. I must go to the city of Bravil and lie in wait near the ancient statue known as the Lucky Old Lady. A wood elf named Ungolim visits the statue every night between 6 p.m. to 1 a.m. and to make a wish, as is the local custom. When I see Ungolim, I must kill him. I should be warned, however, that Ungolim has been alerted to danger, and if he senses an assassin, will probably attack on sight. He has also bribed the guards to look the other way if there is a fight. Perhaps a stealth approach would be best. Okay, well that's why he's there then. I have seen that guy. See, so there's 10 minutes left of stream. So I think we'll just try and get through this normal place. See what's here. Which may or may not be... May or may not be... optimistic with the time we have left, but we'll give it a go. I'm encumbered, so I pressed the button here. Is there a button here? No. There is a Vala cage in there. There's Vala stones in there though. I want them. Pushing button again did nothing, huh? Okay. Okay, so this is where you come out, maybe? Okay, I'm definitely missing something.
That's the best you can do. Die, damn you!
And doing that is not what I'm supposed to do. That is just acrobatics being stupid. I am... Okay. Wait, how am I meant to get up there? There's no way I'm meant to jump up there. I am missing something. Something's wrong. What am I missing?
Greetings to you.
It's still pretty wild east of the Nibbin. Few people except for bandits, but at least it hasn't been picked clean by treasure hunters.
Go on.
I heard that some cult called the Mythic Dawn is behind the Emperor's assassination.
I ought to.
Good day.
There's no way this is what I'm supposed to do. I do not believe it. I mean, is that really the only way forward? Are you supposed to jump this? Something seems wrong. So it says that 4 souls have been claimed. Does it level up or something? Or is it just a statistic for how many one-shot kills you've gotten? Now, where am I supposed to get up from here? Or am I supposed to get up from here? Whether or not I'm supposed to get up there, I don't know, but I could. Oops. Oh, it's a puzzle. Because now all doors are closed. So what does this do? This opens only number 2. Wait, what? Oh, it get fucked if you're impatient. It brings them out of sync if you're impatient. Okay. Took for fucking ever. I'm encumbered. What a fucking surprise. A surprise. When was I last encumbered, huh? I never get encumbered. Is this... I mean, so far... I think I need to look at this place a little bit differently than usual. Because so far... the deciding factor of whether or not I can get to places have been acrobatics. And I haven't really found any ways that I should have been able to get through without doing the acrobatics.
Guess it was not. Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Guess it was not.
Damn rats always.
Whoa! Whoa!
Where am I right now? Look at all of these fucking Velkenstone. Holy shit. That was definitely a trap, huh? You killed the doggos? Dirty cunt. You finding anything interesting here? Is there any way out of here? No? Is that it for in here? I feel for sure I've missed something. Oh well. I guess maybe not. Can I jump down from this place then? Get out? Is there a way through this? No. I guess there might have supposed to be a way through this. There's some things I've missed here. Oh, I can jump down here. And then we... I mean, there has to be a button or something I've missed. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this is where the thing was. Alrighty. This is going to be it for today. We will go sell our shit, I think. I'm wearing the gray cowl right now. We're not doing that. Let me just see. Off with the cowl. Is this enough? This is enough. Travel to the market district. And we'll sell our stuff, and then I'm guessing we'll drop it off. Oh. Please be enough. Oh, for crying out loud. I don't want to find the other Spectre ring. There we go. Yeet. Should use the Vala stone. There we go. Please be here. Please be here. Please be here. Ray! No, no, no. Hello. Water.
Look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Dagger. You can get the low sword, whatever. Dwarven arrows. Ebony. Elven. Did I just miss extending the...
A good price for a good customer.
I did just miss extending the ads. God damn it. Well, extending. Postponing, I mean.
A fine transaction. You drive a hard bark.
Here we go.
That's a fair. That's. A good price. You got a great deal there.
There we go, I think.
Be seeing.
And Bejeweled Gauntlets, Lizard, and Ring of Spectre Ring. Full good. Can we? Yeah, there we go. Okay, back to Frostcrack Spire. There we go. I guess we should see if there's any, like, it's midnight now, right? Like, or is it? I guess it's midday, not night. I want to try to remember to go do some Black Soul Gem stuff. Like, see if I can make something. Okay, glass arrows go in, ebony arrows go in, Daedric battle axe go in, arrow of embers. Oh, I should have sold the glass. Why didn't I sell those? No, staff of whims. That is fun to fuck around with. Kiras. I guess there's no point in me carrying around all of this reflect gear anymore, because it's fucking useless. Well, not entirely useless. It does make me take basically no damage, because it's not just reflecting. Oh, it's not just what's it called? Not reflecting. It's not just dealing it back. It's actually DR as well, right? So if I have 100% spell reflect, it makes sense, but then I don't get hit by the spell at all because, well, it gets reflected, right? Like, but that's not how every game handles it. A lot of games you'll still take the damage, but you just deal it back as well. But here it's also DR, I think, because I don't think I took any spell damage. Why? I don't know, man. Okay. Yeah. Here we are. This is going to be it for me today. I will be back tomorrow for some more Oblivion. We will continue the Dark Brotherhood questline. Hopefully it's gonna be other things than dead drops soon, but I don't know. We'll see. There's the Dark Brotherhood I want to finish. I want to find the Shimmering Isles. They've been saying something about a island somewhere in the middle of something with a Daedra shrine on it. Fort Grief. I've been there, so it's not there. Is it here? A strange door. I mean, that would make sense. Maybe it's not the island. This doesn't look like an island, I guess. Or maybe it is. A strange door would make sense that would be to the Shimmering Isles or whatever. So yeah, maybe it's here. That I want to do. I want to do the main quest, obviously. I'm debating whether or not we should do the Fighters Guild. I want to finish the arena as well. So yeah, those are the things that we're going to try and aim to do. But yeah, I'm going to be back tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye, guys.